playing Lost Lands, the Wizard's Amulet today. And this is going to be the pilot for Disorganized Play for Frog God Games. So you will be able to keep these characters and use them in future Disorganized Play events coming to other virtual cons. And we're working on maybe a weekly schedule coming in the future.
Great.
Um, so tonight, at some point in the text channel for the Wizard's Amulet, if you could um, leave me your email address or contact information, I will export your characters and send you a copy in XML format. So that way you'll have it so you can use it in other DM's games and whatnot. Okay, so so we are starting off um, in the Lost Lands. It's a campaign setting that was developed by Bill Webb and Clark Peterson many years ago under the publisher name of Necromancer Games. Necromancer Games is actually run under Frog God Games now. It's been around for a while. It's an intro to D&D and an intro into Lost Lands. So if you don't know anything about either, this is a great adventure to kind of set you off learning about Lost Lands and how to play and whatnot. You guys have come together. Corian has hired you all to accompany him on a travel, which he will divulge at some point. Um, and to get going, basically, you guys, you've traveled 4 days from Marine with your newfound companions. Rain and cloudy weather have marred your travels since you left, slowing your pace and forcing you to keep off the main road and travel under the eaves of the light woods to the north of the tradeway. It seems odd at this time of year to have such strange weather. Sunshine can be seen on the far horizon, and you all have a feeling that something is amiss, as if a dark cloud is following you from Reem. Each of you thinks back to the starving Sergith Inn where you formed your fellowship. You shift your packs, which seem even heavier in the rain, and recall Corian's notice. Seeking fellow adventurers, it read, companions to share in glory and gold, and adventures unnumbered. As you look down at your muddy boots, you think to yourself that you would gladly trade Corian's promises of gold for dry clothes and a warm fire. And at this point, I think we'll just do a quick intro so people can get an idea of what the party consists of. So if you can give a brief description of what your character looks like and anything you want to reveal about your character, you may do so. Um, I think we'll start with Tilta and work our way to the right to Corian as last, if that's fine.
Absolutely. I am 78 years old, quite young and sprightly, if I might. I am a rock gnome, and yeah, and also my name is Emily, and that's all I got.
Okay. Snow Dog.
Um, Hi, my name's Arvin Donner. My character's name is Snow Dog. He is a dwarven paladin, and who's got intricate braids and long black hair's pulled back. He has some scars on his face. Um, he's rather nervous and talks a lot about his past battles and seems to ascribe violent memories to his conversations and comments, and he wears a dog collar.
Is Snow Dog an homage to Ocean Fox?
No, it's an homage to the Rush song "By Tor and the Snow Dog,"
Ah,
and and
Nice.
he actually, well, this is a little of his backstory. In his last battle, his battalion was sorely defeated, and he was one of the few survivors. And for some reason, a human mage named Baitor charmed him and made him his pet, but he got away. So that's all I'm going to say for now.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh,
Right,
cool.
so I
Good.
think I'm next. So my
Uh,
name's Dan. Oh, sorry. What was that, Keith?
I said, yep, you're up.
Oh, okay. Yep. So my name's Dan, and I'll be playing Roland James Dio. If he were described modernly, he would be a heavy metal bard. And so he's a bard, has a giant lute with flames, leather armor with various patches sewn on from the different taverns he's
yes.
played in. Yeah. Realms Tour 1251 patch. And yeah, I think that's primarily all you'd know at this point.
Awesome. Okay.
He knows 4 chords.
Awesome.
You need.
For the most heavy metal bands.
Exactly.
My name's John Loco by name, I guess, and I am playing Lionel Straight Arrow. He is clad in various colors of green, dark, medium, light, browns. He wears a cloak with a hood that is nearly always up. You will very seldom see him without the cloak up, the hood, and it covers his eyes. It looks a lot like his picture. And he carries a short sword on his left side, a dagger that you really can't see, but it's in his behind him in his cloak. That is him. Wood elf, 125 years old, about 5'5".
Awesome.
And I'm a half elf. I forgot to mention that part.
Rocker is a half elf. Got it.
Yes.
All right. And that brings us to Corian.
Hi, my name's Matt. I am playing Corian, who is the human sorcerer who has gathered you all here today to try to lead you out on this mission. We're headed definitely in the right direction, and I know that your shoes might be wet as well as your socks, and that is the worst feeling in the world, but I believe that we are getting closer and closer to our location. I also am a Draconic Blood sorcerer, so there is a bit of copper scaling down kind of the right side, past the cheek, down the neck, and into the chest area for how he looks. But I'm mostly wearing these kinds of robes, and I have a staff as well, dusty blonde hair. I'm probably in my early 30s, I'd say. As I was studying to be a wizard under my uncle, and I'm trying to search out this tower that we're headed towards.
Awesome. All right. Oop. Okay. So, we will continue on from here. I guess before we get to any further, does anyone have any questions about their characters or need any questions asked? Oh, looks like Michael just connected.
Oh, yes. Excellent.
So give him just a minute here. See if he can get him
Um,
intro. Yes.
I was wondering if we would. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just wondering if we would know everybody's. Lionel, would we know? And am I pronouncing that correctly? Is it Lionel?
Lionel.
Lionel. Okay. And would we know your class, or if you're kind of a fighting type dude, or?
He carries a bow in his
Okay.
left hand and a quiver on his back.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Draw your own conclusions. Yeah, Ranger.
Yeah, I already had it written down. I just wanted to see if there's anything else I'd know. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Lionel.
If I want to add something to my inventory before we go, can I do that?
You can just deduct the appropriate amount of gold. Any standard mundane items, you can do so.
Okay.
Any other questions?
I don't see.
And you can add it
There we
from
go.
the items. All right. It looks like Michael is in.
Yep, I got it to work.
Yes. Good job, buddy.
Excellent.
I have no
Well
idea
done.
why it worked, but
Okay. Hey, the important thing is you're here and you're in the game.
yeah.
Okay. Would you like to introduce your character real quick?
Yeah, he's a halfling rogue. His name is Valrin Underhill. He's pretty short, of course, but he's got like brown hair, and he wears like a dark green like cloak, I think. Let's see. Yeah, he's relatively young for a halfling. About late 30s. Yeah.
Cool.
Excellent.
All righty. And everyone should see a gold star next to their portrait. You all have inspiration. You did a great job with the introductions. So.
Excellent.
Right on.
Okay.
Except for me, so.
What me except for you? You did good.
Okay. I'll take it.
Okay. All right.
Is there a reason my character is asleep? Is that something I should be worried about?
It just means there hasn't been a lot of activity as far as pushing buttons or typing anything in Fantasy Grounds.
Okay.
It's
so-
okay though, for now.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it just means you're snoozing on the job. No, just kidding.
Exactly. I was like, this guy's he's on it.
Yeah, no worries. All right, so, weary from the long road, you finally find a nice sheltered area where you build your campfire. One of your scouts makes a quick catch of a small brace of conies, probably Lionel. And soon the smell of roasting rabbit wafts through the air. Each of you feels as if you can finally relax. Rest your sore feet, maybe to change into some dry clothing. It appears your luck may be changing. And with that, I'll open up a map here. It is still raining a little bit. So here comes the map. Everyone see it okay?
Yep.
There it is.
Oh.
Yep.
And shame on me. I need to all add you to the party sheet and that so I can put you on. Okay, so let me put you all there. Okay. So you can move your characters wherever you want for the camp here. Get the party sheet. So yep, so smelling roasted conies. The rain's let up a little bit. It's still coming down as a light drizzle or whatnot. Get a little warmth from the fire. And it looks like the sun is going down. would you guys like to set up a watch for this evening?
Oh, I don't know. I am wiped. I am just gonna start passing out.
Lionel will take first watch.
Okay, Lionel first. Okay.
Yeah, those of you with elvish blood can do it.
I'll
I
definitely
remember-
take like a second watch or whenever.
Okay, roll in for second watch. Okay.
I was on a watch one time and I saw a man get disemboweled with a toothpick.
Oh my.
So you're taking third watch then, right?
And I don't think you should take watch.
Sure, I can.
You just watched it happen.
Yeah.
Good point.
And if there's a fourth watch, I could take that as well.
Okay, so we have Lionel first, followed by Roland. Was there a third watch?
I mean, I'll take it, I guess. Sure.
Okay, Snowdog third, and then Corey in fourth.
Yeah.
If that's how you want to do it. Okay. Alrighty. So the watch is set. Okay. Let me get my stuff out of the way here. Okay, so you guys all have your watches. You guys are grabbing something to eat while Lionel is out on watch. I don't know if you are doing a patrol or standing next to the fire.
I will stay just outside of the tree or in the tree line, but since the woods are my my home, I will stay inside on the
Okay.
first 10 feet of the tree line.
Okay.
Walk around camp.
All right. So you're walking around camp. Can I get you to roll a d6 for me, please?
You bet. Tower or
Just in the regular chat works. Thank you. Okay. So the first couple hours into the night, you hear a nearby owl hooting. The rain is still drizzling. It hasn't let up yet. It's been pretty quiet and mild on your watch. But yeah, the 2 hours have passed, and you feel it's probably time for the second watch.
all right. I will go and wake up. That was
I believe that was Roland.
Roland, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
Roland.
Mhm.
I will go up to him and find his picture here. I will go up and lightly touch his shoulder and like roll him back and forth a little bit. Roland, it is
Yes.
your watch. All
Thank you.
is well.
Thank you greatly. And I will do
And
a little bit
he's-
of a. Oh, sorry.
He is not comfortable staying in a tent, so he's going to go find a tree that has a big enough Y in the branch and
Okay.
just put himself there.
Okay, that works. All right, Roland. So you are on watch. Is there anything you're doing on your patrol?
I will be staying a little bit closer. Roland will be staying a little bit closer to the camp and the fire than our ranger friend. So I'll probably kind of walk around the perimeter,
Okay.
deep in thought, but yet keeping a watch.
All right. So give me a d6 for me, please.
Okay.
Oh, Douglas says hi.
Hi,
everybody.
Douglas. Cool.
Hi. Well, you didn't hear it, but I think that was Arvin who was hi.
Are you
And
sure?
Keith said hi.
Are you sure that was Arvin?
That was me.
Who else
Cool.
would it be?
Yeah.
Nothing from Matt, apparently.
Ah.
Douglas knows I'm always willing to greet him.
Nice.
He says he knows you're always willing to greet him.
Cool. All
But
right.
he's always willing to greet you. He's creeping around weirdly
Perfect.
Awesome.
with Bengay Rub.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh.
All right. So, Roland, roll me a d6 in the chat window, please.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, I already rolled one. Is that what you were saying? Or roll another.
It must not have made it into the chat window because it's
Oh,
not
okay.
registering over there.
Yeah, I said a one, but here, oh, I rolled a one again.
Oh, okay. Fate has determined that you shall roll a 1 today.
Yes.
All right.
Only on D6s, hopefully.
Yes. The number of kobolds we're encountering.
Gotcha.
Oh no.
If it's just one kobold, we can just invite him into a fire, right?
Yeah. Come here.
Okay. So, Roland,
Yes.
on your watch, the darkness falls and the fire begins to die down. As the characters not standing watch, they drift off to sleep. Shortly after everyone's fast asleep, you hear a voice, that of a child crying in the darkness. Taking a brand from the fire, you leave the fireside probably to investigate, when suddenly you are attacked from the rear by a hideous stag-like creature with the head of a badger, large yellowish gray fangs, and demonic red glowing eyes. The beast smells of rotting corpses. 20 feet away
Lovely.
is another, larger than the first, crying in the voice that you thought was the child's. You are stunned that such a beautiful and innocent sound could come from so evil a looking beast. So with that,
That is a one creepy creature.
Yeah.
yes, that it is. All right.
The real problem is investigating children. Just let them cry.
It's the bear from Annihilation.
That was not a good bear. And that
bear
cry was creepy.
Horrifying.
Yeah.
Help! Okay. So at this point, Roland, go
Yes.
ahead and roll in initiative.
Okay. Oh, hey, look at that. I'm fast.
Wow.
Yeah. That's right.
Okay. All right. So
I'm going to die quick.
So that small one there next to you, it tried to attack you, but it did miss. And you saw that there's a larger one about 20 feet away, which you should be able to see on the map.
Okay, I do.
Okay. So what would you like to do at this point? Everyone else is still asleep.
I'm going to, I'm close enough that if I make noise, they can hear me, I'm assuming. So I'll yell over to my compatriots, and I'm engaged with young Lucrota here, I believe. So
Yep.
I'll attack.
Okay. So while you're making your attack, since you're yelling and you're fairly close, I will let everyone roll a perception check with advantage. If you get a DC of 12 or higher, you immediately hear his cries for help.
Oops, sorry. Which check?
Perception.
Okay.
Okay, so far, ooh, Snow Dog, he's snoring. Ooh. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so hold up.
Reading about the victories of war.
Actually, hold up. So Snow Dog and Tilta, you can roll with advantage.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So.
Oh, we click the thing at the bottom.
Yeah, hit the ADV button. It'll glow red to show it's
Okay.
been
I'm gonna do it
activated.
again just to.
Okay.
I got
Cool.
13.
All right. So Snow Dog, even though he's snoring, pulls out of it. Oh no! But Tilta is really, she was right. She had a hard day, so she is still snoring away. All right. So with that, those of you that made your perception checks after this first set of encounters, you guys will be able to roll initiative and join in combat. Okay. So Roland, it is your turn. You have the young Lacrota targeted. What would you like to do, sir?
I'm going to stab with my dagger, and with my offhand, I'll take the bonus action to stab again with a different dagger.
Okay.
Okay, I think that's going to be a miss.
So your first stabs out. This young Lacrota jumps back out of the blow range, and you come in with another blow with your offhand.
There we go.
And that one hit. So on this one, when you what is your bonus for the damage on that one?
My bonus is usually, I believe, 2.
Okay. So how you can counter that, since it's the offhand, is down on the bottom left where the modifier stack is. Just hit that -2 button, and that'll negate the +2 to take it off, and then roll your damage.
Okay. It should be. There we go.
Awesome. All right. So you lightly slice into that young Lacrota, and the big mama back there is still crying in that creepy voice, help! And it seems to be watching. It isn't coming closer. Okay. The young one is going to attempt to kick you. And so it rears up, kicking you. Ooh, for 4 damage. And that knocks you to the ground. You are now prone.
Okay.
Okay. So now we will go into round 2. So those of you who made your perception checks can go ahead and roll initiative.
Where's my initiative? Okay.
Main page in between
Right.
AC and speed. There you go.
Hold on a second. Did mine go?
I did not see one from you, Snow Dog. There you go. Okay. All right. So I'm going to go back to the top of the round. Okay. So this is round 2. Roland, you are up first again.
All right. So I'm standing up, and I believe that uses like 15 feet of my movement.
Correct.
Can I still attack this round?
You can still attack. Yep.
Okay, and I still have the young Lacrota. Yes.
Yep.
So, my on hand? Yeah.
And that hits.
Okay.
As you jab it into its neck. Ooh, dealing a nice little bit of damage with the first dagger.
Okay, and then attacking with the offhand? Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
That's right.
You're slicing.
And then I already hit the -2.
Okay, good job. Wow, and you've scored some heavy damage. This young Lacrota is bleeding pretty good at this point.
Okay, and if it's not crying, I'm still making noises, trying to wake everybody else up.
Yep. Okay. All right, Leonel, you are up.
All right. Would I have a shot from the tree, or would I have to get down?
You can take a shot from in the tree. You do have line of sight.
Okay. All right, Leonel takes an arrow from his quiver, slowly putting it to the drawstring, pulls back. And he's going to let fly.
And it strikes true.
Nice.
Killing the young Lacrota. It whimpers out as it drops to the ground, whimpering like a young child. And the big one there rushes forward,
Of course.
and it is coming.
Hey, how you doing? Can't help but notice you take up a lot of squares.
Coming straight
Hello there.
for it. Yep. This appears to be Mama Lacrota, and she does not appear to be very happy at this point. So with that, she comes up, rearing up to kick you. Missed, and she comes in trying to bite at you as well. And that hits.
Oh, God. I'll target her in case I don't go down.
All right. You take 3 points of damage as she
All right.
bites rigorously into your right shoulder. All right,
Ah, that's
Snow
my-
Dog, you're up.
My lucky shoulder.
What's the movement? 1, 2, is that 5, 10, 15, 20? I'm going to go there and target her. And as I'm running, I'm like barking like a dog. And I have my battle axe over my head with both hands coming at this thing. And I'm going to roll my
All right.
dice.
All right. You come in and you go to do a downward chop. It sees you coming and it sidesteps out of the way, and you chop into a fallen log, and your axe is kind of wedged there. It takes a second or two to undo it, but
And I curse the Lacrota for denying me the opportunity of regaining my valor. And with that, is this a little bit different than?
No.
Oh wait, hold on 1 second. I'm trying to find the one. Where is it? The party sheet? No, not that.
The combat tracker, bottom left-hand corner. You can hit the button.
I'm trying to. Why? Okay, hold on a second. I'm having issues. I keep going to open the combat tracker, and it's like doing other things. There it is. So with that, I pass. Thank you.
Okay, and that brings us around to Corian.
So I'm just gonna step out of the tent, go very on, target it, and send 3 magic missiles at it. So there's the first one. There's the second one.
Wow, nice rolls.
And there's the third one.
All right. So 3 magical blue glowing darts shoot out and slam into the Lacrota, leaving small smoking holes in her flesh. And you see those red demonic eyes shift focus now at Corian.
And then I'm gonna move back about 10 feet. And I'll pass.
All right. So it's Valorant's turn now.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get out of the tent, and I'm gonna run up here, and then I think I'm going to pull out 2 daggers to attack with.
Okay.
So let's see. I think the first roll.
So hold down Control and click on the Lacrota to target it. But looks like that one probably hit. Let me drag it over. So the first one did hit.
Okay, cool. And I do get sneak attack damage from that, right?
Yes, you have an ally within 5 feet, so you can apply the effects. Good job.
All right.
Go ahead and roll your damage. Awesome. All right.
Okay. And then I'll attack with a second dagger.
Okay. And that one hit as well.
Okay.
Now on the second one, you'll need to. We're gonna need to modify it because it's an offhand attack.
Yeah.
So
So
the modifier stack in the bottom. So there's not a -3 button, but if you click the gray box, you could type in -3,
okay.
and
Cool.
then once you do that, go ahead and roll your damage, and it
All right.
should equal out.
And then how do I unapply sneak attack?
I just removed it from you.
Okay. Cool.
But generally, you can go into the effects. There's an effects button that looks like almost looks like a hand holding a football. If you click that, you can usually get rid of your effects.
Okay.
But
All
we're ready
right.
for damage.
Okay.
All right. And with that, you guys are assaulting the heck out of the Lacrota, but it does not go down. But it's you've done a fair amount of damage on it so far.
All right.
Okay, at this point, let's find out if Tilta is going to wake up for this next round. So there's a lot of combat. There's still a lot of screaming. So I will give you advantage once again to make a perception check. And the DC is only 8 or higher at this point. There's so much noise going on.
Okay, well, let's see what I can do.
Make her feel bad if she doesn't wake up.
Okay.
All right,
You
definitely
really woke
hear it.
up.
Yeah. All right, so go ahead and roll your initiative, and then we will start this next round off with you joining us.
All right, finally. Okay, let's hear it.
Okay, awesome. All right, so let me fix the tracker. Okay, so we are back at the top. Round 3. Roland, you are up.
Okay, I'm going to target the Lacrota and do vicious mockery. Tease her about her child dying, something like that.
Oh, that is pretty vicious.
That's right.
I almost wish I could hear the rock and roll lyrics to that.
Where your kid's dead?
And somehow she is not affected by that at all.
Okay. In my bonus action, I'll start humming the first few bars of Black Dog and give Snow Dog bardic inspiration.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
right on.
Nice. Thank you.
Certainly.
Do I need to do anything on my end to take that on, or
you get to? I think it should be on, but but since you have to choose when you use it, and you can choose it after you roll, that's going to have to just be done by you, I think.
Oh, okay.
And it's for 10 rounds. I mean, you can only use it once, but any time in the next 10 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Right on.
All right.
Oh, sorry, I haven't hit
Yeah,
go.
That was awesome.
There we go.
All right, so
Okay.
we are to Lionel. It is your turn.
Okay, since it's a plethora of people down there, do I still have a shot, or?
You do have a shot. If you miss, there is going to be a slight chance you can do friendly fire.
All right, I'm going to come down out of the tree.
Okay.
How much movement does that take?
We'll say 10 feet of movement to get down out of the tree.
All right. I will get down on one knee. Once again, slowly take out an arrow from the quiver, knock it, pull the string back with intent, but no hurry, and take a shot.
Okay. And with that, there is a miss. Let's see here. Okay. And it sails over the top of Roland, and it hits a tree back behind the Lacrota.
All right. That is my turn.
All right. And now we have Tilta, the green, finally stirs from her rest.
Oh, what's that noise?
There's just a big creature right over there. You might want to deal with that.
Okay, so let's see here. I can't. Well, let's see here. I am going to move 25 feet. So 10, 15, 20, 25. I can't reach it because you're in the way, Valrin. And Snow Dog. So I guess from here, can I throw a dart?
You can.
I'm gonna throw it like through his legs, so that I don't hit him.
Through Valrin's legs.
Yeah.
Okay, an upper
I-
hand toss.
I'm a halfling. I don't know how
That's
well
yeah.
it'll work, but
Oh,
Yeah.
that's,
Dang
A
it.
rough time.
that's right.
Rough time for a fumble.
How tall are you? I'm like 3 foot. Should I try and go over your head?
Sidearm shot.
Yes.
Oh yeah, sidearm.
I think
yeah.
I'm like 3'2".
An inch taller. That's not very helpful.
Yep, 3'2".
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, let's try to do sidearm. You know.
Okay.
Okay. Let's
The old sidearm toss of the dart. Let's see.
Oh no.
Oops. All right. Let's see. Let me drag that over. And unfortunately, that misses. As you go to sidearm it, Valrin is dancing around, jabbing with his daggers, and he accidentally bumps your arm, causing you to fall short of your aim.
Stop fooling around. Dang, halfling.
Okay. Anything else for Tilta?
Nope,
Okay.
okay.
All right. The Lacrota sees all these people up here, and it is going to rear up for another attack on Roland.
Oh, come on.
Who it does not seem to be pleased that you mocked it. So it's going to try
After-
and kick you. And with that, it kicks you. And
I am down.
And
Ouch.
you see Roland drop to the ground. And with that, it drops to the ground, reaches over, and it attempts to bite at Snow Dog.
What?
You're right next to him. What are you expecting?
This is just rude.
And it hits as it bites at you for 6 points of damage. All this
Oh.
blood starts gushing from Snow Dog. He took a pretty serious hit from the Lacrota. And its red, beady eyes look straight into you, and you see some slobber come out. It looks like it wants to eat you. All right, Snow Dog.
I nervously take some of its slobber off its jowls and taste it.
Ew.
Okay.
It smells like rotting corpses.
It's like a Nicolas Cage movie.
And then I howl. And
That's true.
then-
Dogs like gross.
All right.
And then I take another swing at it with my battle axe.
All right. You swing with your battle axe, tasting his saliva. It's got a lot of coppery taste to it.
Mhm.
All right.
Mm.
And you score a hit.
Oh, great. So where is that? Where's my battle axe? Okay. 6 points of damage.
All right. That's a nice, decent hit.
I was like, eye for an eye, tooth for tooth.
Yeah. It
And
it winces from the pain, kind of shakes
And-
it off.
And then I'm gonna. Oh wait, I can't disengage without incurring opportunity attack, can I?
And disengage is an
Nope.
action. So,
Oh, right. Okay. Well, I guess that's all I can do then. Right?
Arvin is too used to playing Joyful Drool where he can just run in and run away without having to do anything.
That's right.
yeah, yeah.
I suppose I don't have a bonus action, like I can't lay hands on myself.
No.
Okay. Well, then I guess I'm done.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right. Corey, and you're next.
I'm gonna kind of grab my hands together and I'm gonna make kind of this glob of goo, and I'm gonna lean back and just overhand toss and lob an acid splash at its backside.
Ooh. Okay.
So it's a save DC.
All right, and it failed its DC. Lands on its back. You hear the sizzle as the acid starts eating away at its flesh, and it looks like it feels highly uncomfortable that something on its back is eating away at it.
Try to save the bard.
It's curtains.
It's not curtains for him yet.
All right, we are over to Valrin, Underhill.
Okay, well, annoyed that Tilta is trying to throw darts through me, I'm going to move over to the side and make some room. And then I'm going to make attack with my daggers twice more.
Okay.
Let's see. So,
Gotta carve this Lacrota up. All right, nice hit.
alright. See, apply
job.
sneak attack.
Awesome, good job.
Alright. And then I will make the second attack.
Okay,
Okay.
and that hit.
I'm not sure why that one was with advantage. That's weird.
Says it's down.
yeah, it's down. Yeah, you killed it.
Oh,
Good job.
cool.
Just keep stabbing it in the neck. Ah!
Say hi to your kid. I mean, blah, I'm unconscious.
All right, so
All right.
the Mama Lacrota drops to the ground under the vicious dagger attacks of Valrin Underhill. He's still over there hacking and slashing at this thing. It goes quiet. Combat is over with. Hear the crackling of the fire, the light drizzle of the rain still coming down.
Somebody gonna get the bard up?
He had a good run.
And that's it. Thanks for playing.
Have a good night.
Uh-oh. I don't think there's a priest in the party.
Can't
Normally
you
I'd heal, but
heal. Snowdog, can't you heal him?
Yeah, I can lay on hands.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Did you want to burn your whole pool or just 1 point or?
Let's just do 1 point to get him up.
that's all I need.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Okay, and with that, Roland is now conscious and coughing up a little bit of blood.
Ugh.
I'll offer a hand and say, "It's not curtains yet," and then pick him up.
Well met. Time for an encore. I'm going to cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
How do I do that out of the combat tracker?
Just in the combat tracker or the map? I'm sorry.
I could reopen the combat tracker, I guess. I've never
Uh,
tried to cast a spell while not in.
Okay. Yeah, you could do it either through the combat tracker or you could do it on the map. Just control
There we go.
click.
I've got myself targeted, so then...
Okay.
Yeah, feeling much better.
Yes.
Now let's get everybody out of the rain, or if you like staying in the rain, stay in the rain, but let's try to keep going with the night. We still have more traveling tomorrow.
I'll finish my shift.
Lionel's gonna take a few minutes to study these creatures. He's heard of them, but never seen one in person. He wants to look them over.
Okay.
I'm going immediately to the fire.
So yeah, so Lionel, you study them over again, and once again, you notice that it's a hideous stag-like creature with the head of a badger. It's got large yellowish gray fangs. its eyes are no longer glowing demonic red at this point. Um, and obviously, through that battle, which you were hearing, you notice it, or you know that it can mimic sounds and voices.
Okay. Would this, in my mind, come from some sort of magic, or is this some kind of I don't know,
So, uh,
off creature?
so these creatures definitely are not a natural creature in these lands. They are definitely, you can tell by studying it that it is a magical beast of some sort. Um, so probably at some point, uh, it was probably a wizard's creation where they were messing with things that they came about. Um,
Okay.
and you have heard that they do tend to dwell in temperate or tropical forests and also hills. They
Okay.
can gather in large packs of up to 12.
Wow. Okay. I am going to go back here and kind of pull Torian aside and let him know that I believe these creatures to be of some sort of magic, some creation of magic. They do not seem to be a natural creature.
Hmm. I can investigate them a little bit more and see what I can ascertain from these beasts. If they are of this magical creation that you speak of, I mean, one, that's horrifying. Like, who would do that to a creature to give it the ability to sound like a small child screaming for help? But two,
And
that might mean that
why?
we're getting closer. Oh,
And
yeah.
why? Well, I'll leave you to it then. Good night.
Good night. I'll rotate over as well and kind of look to see if I can find any like magical runes or anything like that. Looking around like the badger head aspect of it, because I'm assuming this is kind of homunculus style in creation. If it's kind of that combination of animals.
Okay.
All I'm thinking is Full Metal Alchemist the entire time, but
All right. So you thoroughly search these beasts for any type of ruins or hint of like a magical brand, and you come up empty. There is no markings on these creatures.
Maybe it's just that these creatures are animals that travel around. I mean, it's probably a sign that we're getting closer to our destination. And then I'll move back over towards the fire.
Okay.
At least this isn't as sad as Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. So at this point, Roland was on watch. Do you want to continue your watch?
Oh yeah, hey, Roland's a trooper.
Oh wow. Okay. Um, and everyone else, how do you guys go back to sleep? Any of you guys?
I'm wounded. I need to rest.
And
I'll go ahead.
I was going to ask what time it was roughly. Like midnight?
It's probably probably midnight somewhere in that neighborhood.
I need to rest. I need to do a long rest so I can heal.
That's what I was going to say. Is I'd like to be able to get a long rest in after. How much time is left on my shift?
Since there's 4 of you, we'll probably just do 2-hour watches.
Okay. Then I can finish it off and still get a long rest after. unless more of these things come.
Okay. So you resume your watch, and the rest of the night goes by uneventful. You see some bats kind of flapping around on your shift, eating some of the insects and whatnot in the air, but it's empty. And you believe it's coming about that time for whoever's on third watch, which you recall is supposed to be Snow Dog.
Yes. I'll go. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, I mean, can I take my watch and still get a long rest? Hello?
Yeah, we'll allow you as long as you don't have a lot of strenuous activity.
Okay.
We'll do that.
Then I'll go gently wake Snow Dog, who's probably curled up next to the fire, and I'll then go get my rest.
Okay. All right.
And what are these around here? Rocks, or are they trees, or what are they?
There's a bunch of trees surrounding the area.
I go and I lean up against a tree,
Mm-hmm.
and I sit there and I softly call out to Bytor. Bytor, are you out there? Can you hear me? It's your little Snow Dog.
It's like you're singing Yentl.
Anyway, so
It appears that your calls go unanswered through the night.
okay.
Okay. Roll me a d6, please.
Okay.
Okay. So, yep, you call out during the night, and you don't hear anything called back to you. At one point, you see an owl that's hooting, and you hear it flapping around. Probably caught something in the middle of the night. But outside of that, nothing else happens. And
Okay.
you're coming up a couple hours later. You know that there's probably a few more hours of nighttime left, and Corian, you believe, is next up on the last watch.
I go to Corian and say, "Yo, dog, it's your turn."
Kind of scratch under the eye a little bit. Yep, 100%. Do you need? Would you like to use my tent
Please. Thank you.
just to get yourself out of the rain?
Yes. Thank you.
All right, sounds good. And then I'll kind of go around with the light spell, just kind of glowing slightly above my hand, kind of sweeping around the camp, staying away from Lionel just so he can sleep and he doesn't get woken up by the light. But kind of doing a U back and forth with the light spell going and recasting it every hour as needed.
Okay. Roll me a d6, please.
Wow, we rolled 3 1s and a 2 for this.
Gotcha. All right. So the last couple hours of the watch. Ooh, whoa. Last couple hours of the watch are fairly quiet. As you're walking around, every once in a while, you get the feeling or the sense that something is watching you. What? Okay, hold up. Who's making all that noise? Okay. All right. So, but yeah, you get a sense that something is watching you, studying you. You peer back, kind of whip your head around a couple times, looking. A couple times you think you might have seen some eyes from a distance, glowing red eyes watching. And after careful study, looking that way, uh, double checking, uh, maybe you were just seeing things. But the sun eventually comes up, and the drizzle lets up, and looks like the start of a new day.
Cool. That works. Kind of.
Do I?
I was just gonna say I'm gonna kind of go around looking for food and whatnot and start trying to cook maybe some kind of a breakfast or something for people as they awaken.
Okay.
What do I need to do to uh, include the effects on my for my hit points for my long rest?
I will give that to you in just a minute.
Okay.
All right. Long rest has been issued.
Thank you.
You guys wake up feeling refreshed. Those of you that had injuries, you feel a little achy. Um, and Snorm Dog, you you're trying to remember back to your watch, and you don't think anyone answered you back when you were calling for Vitor, but maybe you dreamt it. Maybe Vitor did call, saying, I'm coming for you, Snow Dog. Where are you?" And you see that Lionel, Corian, as you're going around gathering a few bits, you see Lionel kind of slip out, and looks like he's going hunting for some squirrel or rabbits or whatnot. Um, and it doesn't take Lionel very long, and you come back with a couple conies.
I'll play a little morning song.
Morning heavy metal.
Yeah, exactly. Something non-offensive.
It's screamo version of Good Morning to You.
Yes, or sunshine days.
Yes, there we go.
All right.
I'll start cooking up what Lionel brings and you know making sure the fire's staying nice and warm right now.
All right.
This is nice. I wish I could wake up like this every day.
You woke up.
Oh yeah. I'll wake up for food, you know.
All right. So the rest of you guys wake up to the smell of roasting conies on the fire that Corian and Lionel were able to get and cook up. You probably gather your belongings, whatnot. All right. So you've driven off the beasts, though some of you are wounded. You know you must get out of this wilderness soon. You gather your belongings and set off traveling, following Corian's lead. You travel for another 2 more days until finally those haunting, childlike cries are behind you. At last, the weather starts to clear, and as you stop for a water break along a stream, you see a strange rock formation atop a hill to the west. You can't be sure, but from your current angle, it looks as if rocks have been placed purposely. You venture closer and discover that someone has arranged large rocks on the top of the hill in the shape of a grinning human skull.
I wonder if whoever built that skull followed the correct building codes.
I don't know. That tooth looks a little lopsided. I don't know if that'll pass.
I'm trying to keep my character's actions in line with its alignment, and it's lawful neutral.
And an OSHA inspector.
Little did you know, Snowdog is actually.
A building inspector,
Alright.
code enforcement.
5 days since last accident.
Yeah.
So is Snowdog going to inspect the building structure of
Oh,
these
that's
stones?
right.
Please do.
He's got his dwarven.
Stone
is it?
cunning.
Stone cutting.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second.
Kind of want to waste a bardic inspiration on this.
I didn't even think about that, but that's so in line with my character. It's not even funny.
Hey man, it's not like you're playing rock and roll.
It's yes. Well done.
Give me 1 second. What does that do again?
Suddenly, Koyan takes 14 points of psychic damage from the void.
So your stone cunning, it gives so basically whenever you make an intelligence history check related to the origin of stonework, you're considered proficient in the history skill, and
Okay.
you can double your proficiency bonus to the check instead of the normal proficiency bonus.
Let's see.
So with that,
Well, okay, I got a +2. Do you want me to roll that?
yeah, go ahead and roll that.
Okay.
All right. As you go up, investigating these stones, is anyone else going with him?
I'll go with him.
Okay. All right. So Roland.
I like things that
with-
look
with
like
Snowdog.
skulls.
Okay. All right.
Alright.
As you approach,
I think we're gonna have to report these builders to the royal authorities, the Masons.
You're gonna have to go back.
I'll write
and
a song
tell
about it.
Reem.
Yeah.
all right. All right. As you guys, you two head up the hill to investigate these rocks, you're getting close to them. You get about 10 feet from the skull, and the hair raises up on the back of your neck, and you get a sense that something is not right. You get a horrible sense of dread coming from you.
Are you talking to me?
You and Roland.
Is this
Oh.
tied to my divine sense or whatever?
No, this is not divine sense.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a perception check, perhaps. Can I tell what's causing this dread? Existential, just the path of my life, or
Um,
I'm assuming it's something with the rocks.
so, the sense of dread that comes over you, it causes you to panic into a
Oh.
fear. You're you feel hesitant to go any further.
Then
Me
I
too?
don't.
Am I having the same experience?
You are experiencing the same thing, yes.
So we're basically feeling fear and we want to walk away from it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you get the sense of dread and fear come over you. Yep, you're about 10 feet away from that skull, the rock skull.
Yo,
Do I
dude,
need
this
to-
doesn't feel right no more.
Do we need to do roll a saving throw or something, or?
It has already been done for you.
Oh, okay. So I
I
guess
think I'm gonna head back to the people now.
I wish I wasn't so scared. It reminds me of the time I saw my entire unit get slaughtered. I better turn around before I shit myself.
This reminds me of my first sold out show. I'm gonna back away.
Okay.
All right.
So yeah, I'm just heading back to everybody else.
All right.
So I think Valerian's gonna go What are you guys doing? I thought you were going to investigate that. And then he's just going to walk past him and go up towards it.
There's some bad vibes, dude.
Okay.
It can't be that bad.
All right, Valoran. You hit up there, and you're like, these guys, they don't know what, oof, they're just beginner adventurers or something. As you hit up there triumphantly, you get almost right up on the skull. You're about 10 feet away, and you get the horrible sense of dread come over you. The hair comes up on the back of your neck, and you're frightened at this point.
Okay, I'm just gonna turn around and go, nope, you guys were right. Nope, nope, nope. I'm coming back. Then I'm gonna walk back to everybody else.
Huh.
What's wrong with all you guys? I thought you were made of tougher stuff than this.
I mean,
I don't know, dude. There's some bad heebie-jeebies off those rocks.
well, do we want to have the last three of us just go up and check? Because it sounds like
You haven't seen war like I've seen war. I'm
If you
sensitive.
had really seen war, would you be scared by a pile of rocks?
That's a scary pile of rocks.
I think his unit might have been killed by an earth elemental.
The other three of us think that, they're just all being idiots and go up. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if Lionel is going to join us or not, but I mean, at least
Let's do it.
us two are going up. Lionel, are you going to
I don't
come?
know anyone by Lionel. My
Lionel.
name is Lionel. Thank you.
Sorry.
Yes, I will
Lionel.
accompany you.
Okay, so the three of you hit up the rocks to see what all this is about. Let's see here. Okay. All right. So you guys get all the way up to the top of the hill there. Once again, you guys get within 10 feet. Tilta and Corian. The hair rises up on the back of your neck. A horrible sense of dread comes over you, and you feel frightened. Lionel, you do not seem to be affected at all. You're able to walk all the way up to this rock skull without any issues.
Okay. Is it something he has seen before?
No?
Or he knows?
Yeah, you haven't you haven't seen this this particular thing before. Scattered, through the Lost Lands, sometimes you do come across certain objects like this that are kind of similar. So maybe you've experienced this before, but you seem to be unaffected by whatever is going on here.
He'll walk right up to the rocks and kind of turn around and look back. I feel nothing. I do not understand why it is that all of you are not able to approach.
I'm going to just assume it's magic. Just most likely if it's an area of, and none of us can get close to it. But you can. I'll say like 15 feet away from the stone structure. Not going all the way back, but like about 15 feet. And then I'll just be like, is there anything in the mouth, or does it look like there's anything going on with the stones? Any weird runes or otherwise horrifying visages somewhere?
Again, he will look around. He won't touch anything, but after he looks at the stones, he will kneel down to look at the ground to see if there are any fresh footprints around the rocks.
Okay, Lionel. You peer around. You don't see anything besides you see the rocks in here, the large rocks formed in the formation of the skull. You drop down to a knee, looking for tracks. You see that there are no tracks up here, not even from animals. Another thing that does catch your eye is the vegetation in the area directly surrounding the rocks is wilted and dying. The dirt has like a black effect. It doesn't look like
Okay,
it's very healthy soil.
he will definitely check that. He would know whether it's like blight or something like that that's killing this, or whether it's totally unnatural. I'd like him to check that.
Okay. So yeah, you kind of run your hands through the soil and check it, and uh, you are pretty certain that there is some type of magical effect going on here. This does not look natural.
All right. He'll kind of stand up from where he was kneeling and look into if there's any vegetation or if it's all dead. But he'll look into the dead trees and grasses and shake his head, and he'll turn around and come back to Corian, and he'll tell him once again, it appears there is foul magic at work. This does not appear to be anything natural. The stones, the ground, the grass, the trees, all withered and dying. Nothing appears to be natural.
I was unable to get anything off of those creatures. It didn't. It just appeared that they had been summoned or created that way. If you'd like, I can, from a distance, create a magical hand that might be able to move some of the stone around a bit, to get us a view without.
Wise?
We could figure this out, or we could just continue traveling. We haven't reached our destination yet.
This whole place is out of tune. I'm fine just jetting.
It appears that, to me anyway, that the more we disturb things in nature, more someone may know our movements. My suggestion is we leave things as they are, taking note and being very wary of our surroundings.
I agree. Also,
Let's bounce.
I think we shall continue then. We'll leave this.
I'm concerned whoever constructed that malevolent structure up there did not follow the kingdom's neighborhood or community standards. I think we have a duty to investigate and report that.
We'll report it when we get back to the city. Also, if you all could look out for a raven. I think somebody might be watching us. And I suspect that they are using a raven familiar to spy on our group.
Alright, well, I suppose I'll keep an eye out for one of those.
And that's all I ask.
This one will gladly do so.
Okay, I will keep an eye out.
Let us continue. We still have a bit of ways to go.
Okay, and with that, you guys head off, following Corian's lead as you skirt the tradeway. So today's travels were a pleasant change from the previous 4 days. You even found some fresh blueberries, and 2 of your group downed a small deer, probably Lionel and Valrin. You make camp in the open near a copse of trees and bask in the warmth of the late afternoon sun with full bellies and dry clothes. You figure your party is still 4 days travel from Fairhill. All right, so
Still have a long way to.
yep, I have a new campsite that I will share out to you guys.
But we're making good progress, yes. Even though we are, it is taking us a little bit longer, but
We are
we're
making
getting it.
days progress in a day. That's pretty good.
Yes. I mean, at least there's not been too many hindrances or other issues that have occurred.
I don't know. I mean, I think we face some pretty. I mean, that's more issues than I usually. Badger stags, undead badger stags, creepy skulls, stones that give me the shivers in.
Yes, I agree. There are some strange things happening in the woods right now. But I think that we're getting there. We'll get to Fairhill here shortly, and just a few more days out.
Okay. Looking at the time, we're almost at the halfway point. How are you guys feeling? Would you guys like to take like a 5-10 minute break?
I'm fine either way.
Yeah, I'm fine too.
Me too.
What if we go like another half hour or so and then take a
Okay.
10-minute?
Okay. We will do
Yeah,
that.
that sounds good to me.
Okay. All right. So, as the sun drops from the horizon and the fire dims, Corian asks you all to gather. You have been waiting for Corian to explain more of his purpose behind the formation of your group, wondering at his true motives. Before tonight, he has always rebuffed your questions, saying that he will speak further when you are far from prying eyes and ears and Reem. It appears that time has come.
So, like I've asked you all earlier today to be on that watch for that raven, well, there's a reason for that. I was trained by my uncle. He's a great wizard, but I didn't like his teaching strategies, as you could put it. I traveled to the library of Farablen the Mad in the city of Reem, and I was not pleased to visit it, but it's a library. Who wants to go there? Uh, so I went in, looking around, and I managed to find something. I found a letter and this kind of amulet. This letter was to Fairblin, who is one of the um, he's the one that kind of runs that, it's his library. And I took it. I stole this letter from him, and I've been quite worried that the apprentice and his raven familiar, Callan, has been following us. Once they found out that I had taken it. The letter was discussing many different and strange things that I am not even sure I fully understand. But it does talk about this amulet that I have, and I'm showing them the amulet and and then I'll pass the letter around to each person for them to read.
And just before Corian finishes speaking, getting ready to show you this. One of you, Snowdog, you notice that you are not the only listeners. About 15 feet away is the largest raven you have ever seen, and its eyes glow with red fire.
I throw a javelin at it.
You jump up, frightened, as the raven flies off into the night with a shriek. This must be
You
Talon.
cut out on.
Can you hear me?
You're cutting in and out on me.
I could hear you fine, Keith. So
Yeah,
Oh,
I heard you
okay.
fine.
Hello.
Okay. So, so
Shoot.
about 15 feet away is the largest raven you have ever seen. Its eyes glow
Right.
with red fire. You jump up, frightened, as the raven flies off into the night with a shriek. This must be Talon, the familiar of Corian's nemesis, Vortigern. You fear that your enemies are near at hand. And with that, it flies off, and you see 3 other bat-winged creatures with long, skinny beaks on the trees nearby. Everyone, roll for initiative.
That's horrible.
Ooh, Tilta, she's on fire today.
after that good rest I got,
Yeah. All
It was
right.
the morning breakfast.
it was all about the breakfast.
All
right.
about the breakfast.
And with that, Tilta, the green, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay, let's see. Where are they up in the tree?
They are up in the trees, over
Like
towards
lower left, I think.
Yep, over to the west of you. Do you see them?
Yes.
Okay.
I guess you could. How high up are they?
They're about 15 to 20 feet up in the higher branches of the tree.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna move a little closer to that one,
Mhm.
and throw a dart at it.
All right. Are you gonna sidearm it, or are you gonna straight on throw it?
Straight on. I mean, I got
Alrighty.
no halflings to sidearm around this time.
Right on.
Ooh.
All right. Ooh, nice hit as your dart slams into its underside.
Now, how am I? Oh, there it is. I just double-clicked the box.
Wow. And with that, it instantly drops to the ground, dead.
Ah.
1 down, 2 to go.
And hold on, I can pull up my compact.
All right. So, Valorant Underhill, you are next.
Yep. So I'm going to jump up and pull out my short bow and an arrow, run over here so that I can get a clear shot.
Okay.
Target the Sturge. Oh.
All right. You go to pull back your bow, and the bowstring comes loose.
Okay. Great. Well, not much else I can do then, so guess that's it for this turn.
Okay. All right, Roland.
All right, I target Sturge number 1 with some vicious
All right.
bad cover.
All right, and it seems to have a great effect on it. Go ahead and apply your
Fantastic.
damage. I guess it does not like rock and roll as it drops dead out of the tree.
Well,
All right, that brings us around to Snow Dog.
This thing's a sturge. How big is it?
It's probably about the size of a large chicken, but with bat wings and a large, skinny beak. Kind of looks like a mosquito, but with bat wings, the size of a large chicken.
And the tree that it's in, how big is the tree? I mean, how big around is the tree?
The tree is a pretty good size. It's probably a good 10 to 14 inches in width.
Could I fell the tree with my axe?
It would take you some time to be able to fell it with your axe. You wouldn't be able to cut it down in 6 seconds.
Is there a rock nearby?
Yeah, you look around. You find a rock there next to the fire ring you guys had set up.
Okay, throw a rock at it.
Sure. Go ahead and we'll use the unarmed strike to make your attack roll with it.
Okay, hold on a second. We got too many windows to. The hell. Okay, unarmed strike.
Mhm.
All right.
So just target it and okay. So that you reach back, you pick up the stone, you toss it up there, and it misses. It hits a nearby branch and bounces off of it.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And that Sturge, it beelines down at Corian. Comes down to attack you. And it comes down, it hits, piercing its beak deep into your flesh. It almost sounds like you hear a slurping sound as you feel some of your blood drained from you. You take 2 points of damage. All right, Corian, it is your turn.
I am then going to changed it what I was thinking of doing. I think we'll just send 3 magic to it.
Okay.
So let me target it, and then I know there's a way to do it to do all 3 at the same time.
You'll just have to double click it 3 times real quick.
Okay.
All right. And with that, the 3 darts shoot out, streak out a little bit, and come back at you since it's on your right shoulder, slamming into it, and it bursts into a cloud of blood and guts. The right side of your face and your upper shoulder area is covered in blood as you instantly killed it. You look around to see if there are any others in the area, and it looks like it is safe. Combat is
I'm gonna stuff the letter and the amulet back into my robes, and then just kind of do the
Let
kind
me
of
ask you,
wiping it off.
what gives you the right to have stolen that letter? I mean, it was a library. Couldn't you have just checked?
Well, I mean, I didn't really find it in a book. It was kind of in a secret compartment.
And you could have checked the book out with the secret compartment.
It wasn't on a book.
Where was the secret compartment?
It was on a reading stand.
I suppose they don't let you check out reading stands, do they?
I probably would assume not. If you'd like, you can read the letter yourself to understand better what I'm trying to go for.
So you swiped something from special collections, basically.
Yeah.
I'm also a lawful neutral, so I feel like there has to be a good reason to have stolen something.
I'd like to read it.
I'll pull out the letter and pass it around to each person. I don't know if that's something. I think that
Someone
information
can
can be shared.
read
I can
aloud.
read it, or
Okay, I will open it up. Just share it just a second here, and then after I do so, then if you want to read it, you can. Let's see. Come on. Oh. 1 second here. I have to switch over. There we go. And then there you go. There is the letter that Corian hands to you all. And you can read it if you'd like to, Corian.
just read it out loud.
Sure.
Sure. My dear Farablin, I must confess to you, my closest friend, that I was not entirely truthful with you at our last meeting. I feel compelled now to tell you of it, as this may be the last time I write with mortal hands. Do you recall our discussion some months past regarding liches and how users of the arcane arts might achieve that particular state? I must admit to you that the topic for me was not entirely scholarly as I led you to believe. For that I am sorry. I know that you, my friend, have gazed into darkness in the name of knowledge. That is why I sought your learned counsel. For I too have gazed into darkness, and like you, I found knowledge. Knowledge beyond imagining from the demon lord Orcus himself. I have wrested the secret to lichdom, and I plan to move beyond scholarly talk and bring myself immortality. Imagine it, my friend, an eternity to study the arts, to master arcane power. As I pen these words, I have arrayed before me unguents and files, instruments and tomes, all necessary for my transformation, save only one, an arcane phylactery of elaborate design. The ingredients for that item will bring me once again to your city. By the time you read this letter, I shall have retrieved the necessary items, shall be on my way back to my keep. Yet as I begin to prepare my mind for my wondrous fate, my thoughts turn to you, my oldest friend. Accompanying this missive there is a small silk pouch. In that pouch is an amuletean amulet I have created for you. I know of your thirst for knowledge. With this amulet you will have access to my keep, where I shall reside in immortality. If you wish to learn that which I have learned, you may visit me. Long have others of our kind called you mad. Perhaps it is I whom they will now call mad, but I do not care for their appellations. Let them say what they will, I have won something far greater than words. I have won immortality, and with it, power. I shall share that knowledge with you, my friend. Visit me soon. Gaze into the darkness again. Aurelion.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. So were we heading out to see a lich?
Well, I'm unsure if he was actually successful in getting this lichdom. I'm pretty sure he failed.
I'm unsure how much better that makes me feel.
So are we, going to put an end to this monstrosity of a guy, or are we going to learn what he has learned?
probably going to go end him. I don't really think we're going to be able to learn too much from him.
Okay, fair enough. Just wondering where you stood on all of that.
I mean, if we kill him and then get the tomes afterwards, I'm not complaining.
It'll make a killer rock opera.
But you're not planning on trying to make yourself a lich, are you?
No, I'm pretty sure the mortal life is as much time as I need on this plane. Most people are annoying, and I don't want to necessarily live with them on this mortal plane for that long.
Oh, I agree with you there.
Could you imagine being immortal and then having to deal with every single generation over and over again, knowing that they're just getting worse and worse and having nothing to say about it? I really don't think it could go that well.
Oh yeah, no thank you. I would rather not do that.
We need to end this perversion of nature. Unholy perversion of nature.
Indeed.
To this I will agree. You have brought us here under false pretenses, have you not?
False pretenses puts it in a bad limelight. It's more I didn't tell you anything and you simply have been following me. I didn't lie to you. I just never told you anything. Which might be worse.
Isn't that lying through omission?
I do not know what that is, but it sounds right.
And it seems that our characters asked absolutely nothing.
Yeah, it's like, well, you guys literally never really asked much, and I just kind of was like, cool, we're just gonna keep going then.
I'll go where that dude goes.
Yeah, it's like, but I'm still gonna pay you guys. I'll even give you my share of the gold, and we'll split it amongst you all. So you get even more than what you were originally starting with.
How much gold did you originally say you were going to give us?
I don't think there's a number amount.
We didn't ask.
There's not a number amount, but there is. I'm looking in the notes real quick. Also, we were supposed to be joined by Galder, but he never came up. Joined by
Galder?
Cleric of Saint Cuthbert,
Mm-hmm.
who was told in a vision from his deity to seek you out and follow wherever the amulet led. He had business with Aurelion. But I don't know where. There was something. We're going to his keep to get the unguarded treasure that he has there.
More money.
And because I have this amulet, we got the key to get in to this said keep to get the treasure.
How convenient.
How convenient. So, is stealing from a lich a bad thing? That's the question.
Well, like, man, I'm doing it for the inspiration, so I'm along for the ride.
Understandable.
Well, I don't think stealing is bad if you're stealing from a bad person. So.
I think liches unleash chaos upon the order of things and need to be stopped.
Like I said, if we stumble upon him, we can kill him. I have no problem with that. We could try.
Isn't that a double negative since he's already dead?
We can make sure he doesn't come back? I don't know.
Enough.
return him to nature, right? Send him back to how he was, or how he should be.
I'll tell you right up front, if there's a lich, I'm moving about as fast as I can. I'll tell the proper authorities.
Well, maybe when we get to Fairkeep, we can find some guards and get them to come with us.
That's only if there's a lich. Or a dragon.
No.
Let's go.
Well, we've already set up camp for the night. We'll set up another watch. How about that? And then from there, we can head out in the morning.
All right. Well, I can go first this time.
Okay.
I will willingly stay up as well.
So
Roland loves watch.
Very well.
And if you'd like, I
I
can
will
take
go
the.
last.
Oh, you got it? Shh, all you.
Okay, so we have Valrin first watch, Tilta second watch. Who was third?
Roland will go third.
Roland is third this time. And then Lionel
Hey.
fourth watch?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, Snow Dog. What Snow Dog?
What's going on?
I don't know. I heard you key up.
Oh, no, never mind. I was talking to someone.
Oh, okay. I thought you were calling out for Bytor. All right. So you guys settle into the night, taking your prospective watches. Camp is going. It is no longer raining tonight. It is. You can see the stars are out and about. There's a cool breeze coming from the stream, several hundred yards away. All right, Valrin, roll a d6 for me, please.
Okay. Let's see. Just normal, right?
Yeah,
Right
so
in the
just
tower.
Okay. Yeah, just normal. Just grab the d6. Yeah, there you
Yep.
go. You got it.
Ooh, 6.
All right. So, first couple hours goes by. You watch the twinkle of the stars overhead. You hear a coyote out in the distance somewhere howling. But it seems relatively quiet and peaceful. Uh, it You're pretty confident that a couple hours has passed. Probably next watch is up, which would be Tilta.
All right. Well, I'll go over to the tent that she's in and wake her up. It's your turn for the watch.
Yippee!
All right. And then I'll go to sleep somewhere.
Okay. All right. So Tilta, you're on watch.
Uh-huh.
Roll a d6 for me, please.
Boop.
All right. So a couple hours goes by, and you, as you're wandering around, you feel a sting on your arm. You go to slap your arm, and you start to see these little creatures buzzing around. You kind of looks like a swarm of mosquitoes, and then you look at your other arm, and it's just covered with mosquitoes there. Looks like they're eating you alive.
I'm gonna go where was the stream?
The stream, it's probably about 300 to 400 yards to the south.
That's kind of far.
Smoke.
Yeah, I'll run over to the fire and start I'll try and grab a stick out of the fire and try and smoke them off my arm. And I'll start yelping about bugs.
do so.
Oh God, it's Minnesota.
Let's see here. Up and around. Let's see here. And it appears that you're making quite a bit of racket, but it sounds like no one is stirring with all the racket. You're able to ward off this swarm of mosquitoes that was trying to eat you. Maybe mosquitoes, they love gnomish blood over all others.
And we have sweet blood.
All right.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna just kind of annoyingly, grudgingly glare at everybody who's still sleeping.
All right. The rest of your watch goes by, and you're able to avoid any more swarms of mosquitoes. And you're pretty confident a couple hours has passed, bringing it to Roland's watch.
All right, I will go wake him up and let him know to watch out for biting insects.
Rock on, companion. Roland will kind of walk around, maybe playing a gentle lullaby, help people sleep, perhaps enter Sandman or something like that.
Nice.
Wow, cruising around the tent.
All right. Roll me a d6, please.
D6. Did that make it in the window? Yeah.
It sure did.
It's the night for ones.
Yeah. All right. As you're wandering about, you hear the chirping sounds of bats squeaking as you see them diving in, gorging themselves upon the swarms of mosquitoes in the area.
Ah, the circle of life.
Yeah. A couple hours goes by, and nothing out of the ordinary happens on your watch, and you're pretty confident that it is Lionel's turn for the last watch.
Do I see Lionel?
You would have seen him go up in the tree.
Okay.
He's not like in the top of the tree. It's just wherever the branches kind of.
I will go. Oh, there he is. Okay, I was zoomed in too far in the map. You couldn't
Gotcha.
see Lionel. I will walk over and gently wake Lionel.
Thank you, my friend.
Have a good watch. And I'll go curl
And
up and
again,
sleep.
I'm gonna stay just to the tree line,
Okay.
making a circle. Just, I don't know, once every 15 minutes around.
All
No
right.
hurry.
Okay. All right. About your third patrol around the perimeter of the camp, you hear some rustling coming from some bushes at the base of this tree over here where this green square is at.
Okay. I will stop and as quietly as he is, he will come upon it.
All right. Give me a perception check, please. All right. As you come up on it, there's still a little bit of rustling coming from the tree. And from the rustling and the movement, you're pretty confident it's probably some type of a small mammal. Would you like to
Okay.
further investigate?
Yeah, I'll take another 5 feet in.
All right. You take another 5 feet in, and you start smelling a really funky odor coming from that tree. You instantly recognize that as of a skunk in that tree.
Okay, he will drop down on one knee and in a very hushed tone, he will speak to this animal. He will say, "Be gone, my friend. There's nothing here but trouble. Be on your way."
And with that, you can now see it in the bushes. It kind of gets up on its hind legs, kind of peers at you, cocks its head a little bit, and then it drops down, turns around, and scampers away.
He will continue his circling until the end of his watch.
All right.
And will it start to get light at that point?
Yes, it will get. Yeah, the sun will start coming up at the end of your watch.
All right. If it's okay, he will at the end of his watch, as the sun starts to come up, he will again forage, looking for some food.
Okay. Give me a survival check, please. Let's see what you're able to forge up today. All right. So you wander around, not too far away. You see several deer not too far away. They probably came down to get a drink of water this morning, and you're able to take one of the deer down.
Okay. As is his custom, after he has felled the deer and before he dresses it, he will place the animal's head in his lap as he is kneeling, and he will bow his head and say, "Thank you, my friend, for giving yourself that we may eat. I will ensure you are remembered." And with that, he will begin the dressing process and then bring it back into camp.
Okay. So you bring it back to camp. It is field dressed. And you see the rest of your party members starting to stir from their rest overnight, which, let me give that long rest. Okay.
I'll get out and start cooking breakfast again.
Okay. So Corian begins to cook breakfast.
The inner Baracus is showing.
Yes. Just waiting for you to break out the recipe.
All right, now we're gonna get some salt and some pepper, and we're gonna we slow cooking these bad boys.
Nice.
We're getting wild mushrooms in there. We'll do like a little bit of like diced up mushrooms with that.
Nice. All right. So you cook up a nice hearty breakfast for everyone, and you guys are enjoying your breakfast. All right. So we are now looks like about 8 after 8. Let's go ahead and take our break. Let's take a 10-minute break so everyone can do a buyer break, refill drinks and whatnot. Before you head off, if you can, type /AFK. That'll put you in AFK mode. So that way when we come back and whatnot, it'll be easier to tell who is here and who is missing. All right.
Sounds good.
We'll see you in
Cool.
10 minutes.
Cool.
Fantastic.
Yeah. See you guys in a few minutes.
Nice. Nice. Thanks, I appreciate it. You know what? No, not. So I don't like the way I'm treated. First of all, you discussed this with Matt. My understanding was let's get some shit straight here. Then give it to somebody else. I'm not interested. You give it to someone else. I'm sick of bullshit. Bullshit. I'll stay here. I'll find my own way back to trouble dealing with trouble. Fucking done.
Ooh.
Cool. I have returned.
Hey, Keith, can you hear me?
I can. How are you
All
doing?
right. I doing well. I switched headphones. I think it was me earlier who made the racket. Those headphones picked up anything. So I leaned back into my chair and it creaked, and then you said who's making the racket, and I guarantee I bet it was mine.
Oh, okay, okay.
So
Sorry.
hopefully these ones aren't quite as sensitive.
Oh, okay.
I
Gotcha.
got disconnected from the server, and I'm trying to get reconnected.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Okay. Well, hopefully we can
And how
get
do
you
I?
back.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
How do I un-AFK?
Just move your cursor or type just
Oh,
like you did, and bam,
there it
it's
is.
gone. Yep.
Perfect.
Dokey. Cool. So how are you guys enjoying the adventure so far?
Great.
I'm having fun.
Good.
My first time playing with people I don't know, so
Awesome. You're doing good.
yeah. Yeah, it's a good
Interesting.
time.
Yeah.
And my first time playing a bard after making fun of them for 30 years.
Hey man, sometimes those are the most fun classes. Is the ones that you're like, I'd never do this, and then you finally play it, and you're like, shoot, I actually like it.
That's exactly right. I've got a
Hey.
druid going in another campaign for the exact same reason.
Yeah, it's similar here. I really prefer spellcasters, but then I played like I played a couple rogues, and now I really like them too. So
Nice. Yeah, I haven't tried a rogue in 5e. I've got to do that at some point. I'm just loving 5e in general so far as somebody who missed 3 and 4.
yeah, I
One,
started on 5e. I actually
Nice.
played for the first time for a virtual GaryCon. So
Oh, great.
yeah.
Awesome.
one that's always fun is finding those secret subclasses that they don't necessarily talk about, or that are part of those like additive stuff, like with elves and wizards.
Mhm.
That you can get the blade songs, which
I
are
saw that
basically
somewhere.
combat wizards. Yeah.
Almost like a battle mage. Well, battle mage I think now is part of bard somewhere. But yeah, I saw the
There
blade song.
is
I don't know where I saw that. But
there is a battle wizard subclass, a war subclass for wizard that I know of.
Yeah, I feel like I saw, and I don't know if it was in like Xanthar's Guide to something or it
I
was
know
one of
the
these Arcanas or something.
Xanathar's does have the war subclass for wizards.
That may be where I saw it then.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That does sound interesting. Cool. So how?
I know Salvatore. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
No, I was just going to mention that R.A. Salvatore writes a couple of mean battle mages in the Drista Warden series.
Cool. Yeah, some of those battles are pretty cool.
I think I'm on book 20.
Book 20. Holy smokes.
Yeah, there's 35 of them, I think, total.
Wow.
Yeah, so I've been working through those this last few days of trapped in the house.
Well, yeah, that's a good opportunity to catch up on reading. Yeah. Cool. Right on. Arvin, how are you doing on reconnecting? Any luck?
I'm working on it.
Okay.
Hold on. Trying. God damn it. I don't know. Attempting to resolve connection to server. I've tried check for updates. I've tried two different Wi-Fi, two different Wi-Fi routers.
Wow.
What the hell? This is weird.
You know, I wonder if, because usually you have your bandwidth is pretty limited when you do connect. I wonder if it's maybe you don't have a whole lot, and between Discord and Unity you're having issues. I wonder, just out of curiosity, if you go ahead and exit out of Discord and try and connect, see if it'll let you in, and then come back on Discord.
Okay, I'll try that.
Just a random thought.
Okay, I'll try it.
All right. I'm really curious now as to why Arvin and Matthew have been having all these issues connecting.
Yeah, I was under the impression that Fantasy Grounds Unity doesn't play well with Wi-Fi.
Maybe. I know I'm connected wirelessly myself, and I have.
Well, see, so I don't think that would be the problem because my computer is connected via an Ethernet cable. So, and I was having a ton of issues.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I think it might be RAM allocation might be what's going on. Or like your computer. I think it might be a hardware issue over a Wi-Fi issue. That it's struggling to load it in, and the server is giving it a time limit to load in, and then if it can't load in that time, it kicks him out.
Gotcha.
Could be.
Okay, I see that Arvin has finally disconnected. Let me send him a message. Let him know he can try and reconnect it as well. Let's see here.
Hey, Keith, did you have any issues finding a new graphics card? Or whatever was that failed you the other day?
Actually, yeah, it wasn't that hard. I thought it was going to be harder, going down that short of a notice. I was really starting to freak out. I'm like, video card died. I got to get one before Friday. And I was able to locate one in town. Um, and I have a backup already on the way. Yeah, I got some great friends here in the valley that were able to help me out in a pinch.
That's awesome.
Oh wow, sucks that happened. A few weeks ago, my hard drive died and stopped working like 2 hours before I had a game scheduled. So
Ooh.
I had to like quickly. I had to set up like this really not very good old laptop to use.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
I almost had a flashback when the video card died because I did the virtual GaryCon a few weeks ago, and I think we were gaming. Game Thursday. I did 3 games, and I had 9 more planned, 3 for each day, for the rest of the weekend. My internet crashed and was out until Monday. That was a total bummer.
Yeah, that was rough.
Yeah.
Luckily, we were still able to contingency plan it.
Yeah, thank goodness, Casey stepped in and a couple other guys filled in to help fill some of those games for me.
I'm on the voice chat with my phone now.
Okay.
It asked me for a password, which
Okay.
is something it hasn't asked me for before, but I'm still sitting here like fucking lagging. So
when you connect to Fantasy Grounds, it's asking you for a password, which is Amulet.
well, this time it did. This time it did. Normally it hasn't. I've just clicked on the
the history.
yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And then it's saying attempting to resolve connection to server, and it's just hung on that.
Man, that really sucks. Yeah, because I see in my chat window it shows that you finally disconnected. That's why I sent you the message saying go ahead and try reconnecting.
Again. I have an idea.
What's up?
In the future, don't use beta versions of virtual tabletop games or tabletop stuff. I don't know. It's thinking. Hello?
Hello.
Oh.
All right. Well, I guess we'll continue. Hopefully, Arvin can reconnect here shortly. We'll go ahead and proceed on, though.
Okay.
All right. So, you guys finish your breakfast, eating your venison breakfast, and gather your gear. And then let's see here. Oh, wait a minute. Wrong one. Okay. So you continue on your way. You have traveled 2 days and nights since the attack at your camp. drawing within 2 days' travel of Fairhill. Finally, you feel as though your enemies have lost your trail. You see a farmhouse off in the fields, near the woods, and you decide to see if the farmer will let you rest in the barn for the night. As you approach the small dwelling, you notice that something is terribly wrong. The farmer, or what is left of him, lies in the front yard of the home, partially eaten and missing one arm. His wife and 3 children lie in contorted positions, the smallest boy completely disemboweled. Blood covers the hay in the yard, and a chicken pecks at the corpse of a young girl lying in front of the farm. And I will open up the map here and put you all out there.
So most likely whatever did this is probably still here.
Possibly. Okay.
I'd like to chew away the chicken from the girl.
All right, there we go. All right.
Do we notice anything, tracks, or any kind of hint? I don't know if that would be an investigation check or
Okay.
just looking around to see.
All right, so you're going to go up to some of the corpses. I'll draw a couple squares. So, all right. So Roland, you head over to some of the corpses. We'll just use the boxes to indicate where some of those corpses are at.
Right in between these two.
So yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Okay, I just threw it in the tower.
All right, thank you. Okay. All right. So you're looking about. There's a bunch of tracks, humanoid tracks scattered about. There is so much blood everywhere. It is hard for you to discern what actually caused these, but there's piles of blood. The flies are buzzing. It's pretty hard on your stomach. But yeah, you see tracks that lead between the house, the barn. Looks like some tracks either come or go from the woods nearby as well.
Okay. And I'm guessing with my skills, I can't tell anything beyond that in terms of like which way they went or where they went last. It's just a bunch of tracks.
Correct.
Okay.
Leonel is going to go the tree line
There we go.
behind the house,
Okay.
and then come up searching for, again, footprints,
All right.
any signs of entry, exit through the woods, broken limbs,
All right.
so forth.
Go ahead and give me a survival check using your tracking skills. All right. So, that's a nice roll. All right. You are able to discern that there are tracks that lead into the woods. Looks like there was also a set that came from the woods. Looks like there's probably about 3 sets of tracks, all humanoid, with it appears to be soft booted prints. that lead in and out of the tree line here. So whatever it was, you're pretty sure came from the woods, probably snuck up on them, attacked them, and scampered back into the woods.
Okay, I have Natural Explorer, and one of the features is I know the exact number, sizes, and how long ago they passed through the area.
Okay. So with that, you know that there was indeed there was three, three of them that came in here. Looking at how long ago it was probably within an hour or so. It's pretty fresh. Let's see, what else does it tell you?
Size.
Oh, well, yeah, size, how long ago, how many.
Okay, so yeah, three within the hour, so pretty recent. Um, and you're pretty sure they are humans. Humans, yeah. Let's see here. Let me double check though.
He is following the tracks.
Okay, so one of them definitely is a human. Probably pretty light human that you're able to find. And then another one is quite a bit heavier. Uh, Actually, the other two sets are a lot heavier than the first one. Uh, you guesstimate they probably are half orcs.
Okay. Well, he's taken off, following the tracks, using Mask of the Wind, attempting to hide
Okay.
as I move slowly, quietly.
All right. So go ahead and give me a stealth check as you do that. And while you're doing that, what is the rest of the party doing?
I think that when I see him go off, I'm gonna follow him because I want to see what did this. I'm also gonna try to be stealthy as well.
Okay.
So I can roll a stealth check for you.
Okay. Thank you.
I wanted to go shoo away the chicken from, and look at the girl.
All right. So you shoo away the chicken as you are investigating the girl. Okay. What is Corian and Snow Dog doing?
Corian's gonna kind of peek into the house, and I'm gonna try to see if this attack was someone, kind of along the lines of like, you owe us money, like, and haven't paid us back, kind of idea, or if it was a random attack. So kind of investigating
Okay.
and entering the house to search around to see if I can find anything, notes or anything like that that might.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation check for that. And then Snow Dog. I know you're not in the game, but you can describe what you would like to do, and we can try and roll with that. Wow, you're breaking up really bad.
Yeah, I think there's the problem.
Yep. Sounds like it's your connection.
No. This is my Wi-Fi.
Yikes.
Wow, I couldn't make out any of that.
What does your voice or Discord say down where it says voice connected? we can't understand him, but if it's red, then he's got a
Yeah,
bad
that's
connection.
right. Yeah. Look at your on the bottom left-hand corner of your Discord, next to where it says voice connected. There's usually a bar there, and see if it shows as red. Hopefully, you can hear us. But yeah, I wasn't able to hear anything that you said, Arvin, unfortunately.
I understand R2D2 better than that.
Yeah.
That was a great dying
Mm.
Cybertronian.
Dang. And nothing. Oh, wow. All right. Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello? Can you hear?
That sounds a little better. I can actually make out some words. All right. So, what were you wanting to do with Snowdog?
First of all, this is on my cellular network, my Wi-Fi network. So,
Okay.
so if there's any issues with this, it's because of my cellular network, not
Gotcha.
because of my. Um,
You're actually coming in pretty clear now.
yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to let's see. I'm a paladin. I'm unlawful new.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a farmhouse. I guess. Who else has gone into the farmhouse already?
Corian went into the farmhouse to look for clues as to why these people may have gotten attacked.
Is there a barn?
There is a barn that is just north of you, probably about 60, 70 feet away. Did you want to go check out the farm or the barn?
Yeah, I'm gonna go check out. I'm gonna go check out the.
Alrighty. All right, so Snowdog heads over towards the barn to do some investigation. You're not in the game, but I can roll for your character. Let's see here.
Okay.
Let's see. Investigation. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Wrong one. We don't want to intimidate the clues. We want to investigate the clues. Okay. Alrighty. So, let me get a few things going here. Come on. A little bit of a lag there. I think what we will do, just to kind of make it easier so everyone gets a chance at doing what they're doing, is we'll have everyone roll initiative. And then that way everyone will get a turn proceeding in their course of actions that they're doing here. So go ahead and roll initiative, yep. Oh, that's right. And I need to roll one for Snowdog. Man, you rolled a -1, Snowdog. I'm just kidding.
Ow!
Nah, you got an 8. All right. Valorant. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. So, Tilta, you are up first. So you go over to shoo the chicken away from the little girl that's lying in the dirt. She's full of cuts and bruises all over her body. What did you want to do once you get over there?
I want to check if she's still alive at all.
Okay. Give me a medicine check.
Oh boy.
Yeah, none of us checked that.
Let's see here. There it is.
We're great people. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Exactly. Just we'll check out your house. You
Yeah.
guys just lay there and take it easy.
All right.
They're just resting.
So
Exactly.
so as you check her out, let's see here. You see that with all the wounds and everything she has, she's definitely deceased at this point and is no longer breathing. All right. We'll advance over to Snow Dog. All right, Snow Dog. You eventually make it into this barn. The barn looks like it's probably about 25 feet long, and it's about 15 feet wide in here. There's a couple goats in here. There's some feed and a couple stalls. You don't see any signs of battle that came from here. It looks like the livestock is still intact here.
Okay. Can I see anything up in the loft?
You look up in the loft there, and you don't see anything out of the ordinary. Did you want to climb up there and look further, or stay down where you're at and peer up?
I can try and climb, I guess.
All right.
Just
All right. So you start climbing up there to look around in the loft. You see that there's bags of hay and other feed that is stored up there. Outside of that, you don't see anything out of the ordinary that catches you.
other than the
attention.
other than the farm, other than the farmhouse and the barn, is there anything on this property to investigate?
There is a tree line that is not too far away, but we're going to advance to the next person. And it looks like
Okay.
I didn't realize that Tilta was not at the top of the initiative, so sorry to those that got skipped. Let me go back to the top here. So it was actually supposed to be Roland that went first, but we're back.
That's
We're back
all
around.
right.
We're corrected. All right, so Roland.
I'm gonna. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna play a mournful song, maybe a medley of Judas Priest, Beyond the Realms of Death, and Don't Fear the Reaper, in honor of the slain family,
Okay. All right. So you start strumming.
to help them into their afterlife.
All right. That's fair and honorable. Okay, Corian. So you rolled an investigation. Okay. So you come into the farmhouse. The door is wide open. There is a fireplace nearby that is still glowing from the embers. You look about, and you don't see any signs of distress that came in here. There's not things strewn about. You go about searching. There's a couple rooms in the house. As you peer around, it looks like a normal household. And like I said, it does not look ransacked at all. Everything looks like it's still in its proper, tidy place. Most of the beds are made. There's a couple of them that look a little untidy. They're not made up, probably from the children that are left untidy. But that's what you are able to see from in the farmhouse.
Okay.
All right, Valorin. So you are following Leah now into the woods as you guys stealthily follow the tracks. And what are you doing as you are following Leah now?
I'm just probably just following him, seeing where he goes, and then also keeping an eye out for anything odd that along the way.
Okay. Alrighty. And Lionel. Let's see here.
Hey, first of all, I'd like to roll a perception to see if I hear him
Coming up behind
thundering up behind me.
you. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a perception check. And you do hear him coming up behind you.
I'm going to stop in my tracks and look to the direction that I hear him.
Stop. Hey, what's that sound?
Nice.
And I'm going to shake my head like, no. That's all I'm going to do.
Okay.
And
Well, I guess I'll stop following him at that point then.
Okay.
and that'll be my turn.
All right. So, Lionel, as you're doing that, and you were looking at the tracks, it appears that the tracks lead off. I will give you a pointer here.
Okay.
In that direction there.
Right.
Give me another perception check, actually, please. And actually, Valrin, you can give me a perception check too. Okay. All right. So you guys, so Lionel turns, shakes his head no, and then from there, you'll carry on. Okay. So at this point, let's see here. Put this back up here. At this point, as Roland, you are strumming this mournful tune, and Tilta, you are looking at the wounds on the girl. Here, let me share the map because Arvin is back. Actually, stop
Oh,
sharing
excellent.
and reshare.
Welcome back.
I am
Okay.
back.
So Roland, you are strumming this tune. Tilta is kind of bent over as she was examining the little girl. All of a sudden, the little girl starts moving. Just see
Okay.
here.
It's a good song.
Yeah.
That's a creep.
So the family members start to move as they start to stand up. All around you, Roland, erupting
shit.
out of the ground, you see skeletal figures erupt from the ground.
Shit.
About that same time, Lionel and Valrin, as Lionel, you turn to look at Valrin, and Valrin, you stop. All of a sudden, you hear some rustling from bushes about 30 feet to the north of you, as you see 3 humanoids burst from the tree line, and you Tilta, you also notice to the far side of the barn, up on the very top, you see a winged creature sitting up there. Bam.
Whoa.
Oh, dear
Oh.
God.
And with that, let's roll initiative.
Oh man.
Okay.
Whoa. I got a 20.
Wow. Nice.
Nicely done.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Looks like everyone has rolled. Did everyone get a chance to roll their initiative for this combat?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay. All right. So scroll to the very top. Okay, we are at the top. All right, Snow Dog, you are up first. So you are there in the barn. You're up in the loft. It's about 12 to 15 feet up from the bottom of the floor there. What would you like
Do
to do?
I hear or see anything?
You, as you look off to the west, you see a few figures break from the tree line. You see two half-orcs rushing towards where the rest of your party was, over by where the corpses in the center of the area were at.
Do I have a clear shot with a javelin?
From where you're at, it would. There is a fence line, but you might be able to tag the half-orc Grenog using a javelin from where you're at.
Okay. Do that.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Okay.
1 second.
Okay, javelin. Shazam. So I got a 15. That hit? Oh, I didn't I'm sorry. I didn't target him. I apologize. Grenag, you said? Did I target him?
Yeah, you are.
Okay. Do you want me to roll again? Oh, that was a hit. Okay.
Yeah, that was.
Okay. So that was 8 points of damage.
Ooh, very nice. You score him straight in the chest. The javelin pierces deep, slowing his pace down. All right.
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Well, let's see. I'd like to get down out of this loft.
All right.
And I mean, I got 25 feet of movement. Can I get outside of the barn?
So if you drop down and move, you can get to about there.
That'll work.
Okay.
And pass my turn off to someone else. Roland.
Okay, Roland. What would you like
Okay.
to do?
Well, I strum a chord on my lute and yell "Thunderstruck" and cast Thunderwave.
Nice. Very nice.
That is great.
And do I hit? And I did check that Tilta is more than 15 feet away from me, so it should not hit any of my friends.
Yeah, it looks like.
Do I hit? Sorry.
It looks
Do
like
I hit the save on that? How do I do this?
So
with Thunderwave?
go ahead and target every creature within that radius.
Okay. I think I'm doing it.
Yeah.
How far away is Adult Zombie 2? Adult Zombie 2 is in there.
Okay.
What about Grenag? Grenag's in there.
Okay.
How about Skeleton 4? Is Skeleton 4 targeted?
Skeleton 4 is targeted.
Okay. And then Slarok probably isn't close enough. No, Slarok is not, so I'll untarget him.
Okay.
Oh, and I think I have everybody. There's a lot of arrows going everywhere,
See,
but I think I've got everybody now.
Skeleton 5, I think you get too.
Yeah. Skeleton 5.
There's Skeleton 5.
Closest to me.
Yep.
Oh, there we go.
All right. So I think
Okay.
we have everyone.
And then hit save?
Yep, hit the save. It'll force all those creatures to make a saving throw. Those that failed, it shows. And now go ahead and apply the damage.
Oh, nice.
Very nice. All right. Wow. And with that, you drop Grenag.
Oh, excellent.
Wow.
Yeah.
Somebody with a name.
Yeah. And you seriously damage a lot of the opponents on the battlefield. Well done.
Oh,
Thank
yeah.
you. Do I knock any of them away from? Because some things get knocked back 10 feet. I just want to know if I can get away without needing to disengage.
Okay. I think the ones that failed get knocked back 10 feet.
Yeah, those that save don't get knocked back.
Okay, so Skeleton 5 did not get knocked back. Grenog, but he died. Okay, so everything except for Grenog failed. So it knocks him back
Oh,
10
excellent.
feet. So that guy slams back into the fence there. That guy goes flying over there. Like that. Like that. That one, skeleton 5. Tilta, make a dexterity savings throw, as he is knocked back.
Okay.
Ooh. All right. He knocks right back into you. You still maintain your balance, but it doesn't push it back any further. And then I think, what was it, adult 1 that you also hit?
Yes.
He gets knocked back 10 feet. Okay.
I think I hit adult 1.
Yep. All right. I think that was all of them.
Okay. How big is this? How tall is this fence behind me?
That fence is about 5 feet tall.
So it is something that I could jump over and move behind in one movement action?
I would say it's difficult terrain, so going 1 square over it would cost 10 feet.
Okay. And I can move 30 feet, so I'd probably be able to get right here?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to move there, and I'm going to use my bonus action to start playing Rock and Roll Gnome in D minor to give a bardic inspiration to Tilda.
Nice. Okay.
Thank you.
So certainly, it's the least I owe you after knocking a dead person into you. So, all right, I think I just did it.
Yep.
Okay, now
You
I just
did
need
it.
to get back to the battle screen to pass my move. There we go. Take it
Okay.
away, Skeleton 1.
All right. So Skeleton 1 there, who got pushed back, he is going to try and shuffle back towards the thing that tried to attack him, giving Tilta a chance at attack of opportunity on it, if you'd like.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Every day I'm shuffling.
So that's skeleton 1.
Mm-hmm. And unfortunately, that missed.
Darn.
So it clambers over to where you're at, and it is going to try and shove a longsword through the fence at you.
Oh, come on.
So I'm going to give it disadvantage, and I will give you cover.
Perfect. I'll take it.
Okay, and all right. Oops. Control click. Oops. Okay. It is being a booger. Okay. All right. Skeleton 1, do your thing. Wow, it's not giving me the targeting reticle. That's okay. All right, so it tries to make the attack.
See, I'm cool with that.
And, ooh, even with disadvantage and cover,
Oh, come
it got
on.
an 18 as the longsword breaks through, hitting you for 2
To
damage.
the other side. Okay.
All right, skeleton number 2 swings around and is coming after Snow Dog as it slashes with its long sword. Wow. Scoring a critical hit on Snow Dog.
Get out of here.
Wow, Snow Dog was able to shrug that damage off, but he is severely hurt at this point.
What did I take?
11 damage. All
Holy shit.
He's at 1, baby. 1 in a dream.
All right, skeleton number 3 proceeds over this way towards the house. Number 4 is going to attempt to attack this little gnome thing with its longsword. And that looks like a miss. Nice. Number 5 is also trying to attack the little gnome out here. Oh!
Oh, dang.
Ouch!
Shnikes.
Massive hit. As you take 6 damage.
Ooh.
All right. Slarok. He. Let's see here, actually. I want to see if he even sees you guys over there. Nope, it does not see you. All right. So he rushes over towards Snowdog.
Oh, come on.
And he is going to attack Snowdog.
Oh, boy.
Come on. With his great axe.
Oh, shit.
Ooh. It rolled a 1. He goes to swing it. The great axe flies right over your head and lands in the barn behind you. All right, Corian, you are up.
So I noticed that there's like a window on the house.
There is.
What are the odds I'm able to jump through the window?
Pretty easy. You can jump through.
Okay. So then I will skip, scam, skadoodle through that window.
You're
and
gonna
then
do
I'm gonna
what now?
skip, scam, skadoodle.
Skip,
Um,
scam, dick, skadoodle.
Wow, I have never heard that term. But okay.
And then I will cast magic missile.
Okay.
I'm gonna target each of the zombies, so I'll go one at a time and throw the bolts, or at the skeletons. I'm doing 3, 4, and 5. I'm gonna throw magic missiles at.
Okay.
So first missile.
All right. Slams into 3 and it drops with your first missile. Skeleton 4 drops.
Get him with your skip, skim, skadoodle.
My skip, scam, skadoodle. Fear it. Shoot.
All
I still got 3 of them.
So the last one did not go down. Skeleton 5. But you were able to smoke 2 of them. All right.
I'll come and help. Don't worry. I'm coming.
And give me a perception check, Corian.
Sure. I'm good.
All right. No. Okay. All right. Adult Zombie 1 shuffles forward, and it is going for Tilta, the closest prey, as it reaches back with a fist to punch at you. And that is going to miss as you expertly dodge that blow.
Oh, yeah.
Adult Zombie 2 comes over and tries to reach through the fence to grab at Roland, and it misses. All right. And from the top of the barn, there is a raven, largest raven you've ever seen, although it looks actually like an imp, as it is going to fly over here to the other side, and it is going to cackle down at Snowdog. It's like, they're going to kill you. You should just run. Run for your life. You look like a dwarf that's used to running. Oh yeah, that's right. You were the only one who survived the battle with your brethren. But does anyone know it's because you ran from your troops? Deserter.
Oh, nasty fucker.
Guy's a jerk.
All right. Valorant, it is your turn. It looks like you and Lionel have not been spotted yet.
Okay. Well, so I think I'm gonna pull out my short bow and attack Slarak. And I have advantage on him, right? Because I
Yeah,
am hidden from him.
you do. Yeah. So
Okay.
hit the ADV button before you
Yep.
make your attack roll. There you go.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. So short bow.
And that will hit. Go
All right.
ahead
It's
and
a
apply
hit.
your sneak attack
All right.
and roll your damage. Nice hit. All
All
right.
right. Ooh, that downs him.
And that takes Slarock down. An arrow pierces through its chest right there in its back. The head of the arrow comes through at his throat there as he falls at Snowdog's feet.
Okay. And then I'm gonna run out and over by Corian.
Okay.
Oh, hello there.
All right.
Hello.
All right. And that brings us over to Tilta, dodging all these blows.
Mm. Let's see here. Where's Skeleton? Is Skeleton 1 dead? How do I
Skeleton 1. Where is...
Oh, I see him.
Yeah, he went over, and he's the one
Got
who
it.
shoved his longsword through the fence.
Got him. Alright, so now I'm targeting
Number 5.
Skeleton 5.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I want to target Child Zombie 2. The little girl.
Okay.
She creeped me the hell out. I'm gonna...
Yeah.
So I actually do get 2 attacks per round already, don't I?
You get your main one, and then your
And an
offhand.
unarmed?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So you have Skeleton 5 targeted. Were you still going after that one, or?
Oh.
Okay, there you go. Now you
There we
have
go.
Child Zombie 2. Okay. All right. So you strike out with your short sword, hitting, and then coming in with your offhand and smacking the little girl.
A slash and a smack.
Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your damage. All right.
T.
Okay. And that was a Child Zombie 2. Where is that one? Wow, that did not fail. Child Zombie number 2.
Wow.
This is a strong little girl.
Yes, definitely. Uh-oh.
She was eating bugs already. Her immune system's already pretty strong.
All right. Anything else for you?
Oh, nope. Sorry.
All right. Vortigern's turn. I wonder who Vortigern is. Oh, that's right. Corian's nemesis.
Son of a... Get back here!
All right. You see him pointing over at Corian. He says, "Ah, Corian, if you would just give me the amulet, throw it over here, I might spare your life."
So, you would only spare my own and not any of the other party members. Sounds like a pretty horrible deal. So, I'm just gonna keep it, and you and Talon can piss off.
Very well. All right. Then take this as you see a ray of sickly green energy streak out towards you. Ooh. And it missed. You see it hit a nearby tree, and you see the tree instantly wilt from it. It's like, ah, damn it.
You're as bad as magic as you are as, trying to convince people to do things. No wonder your sister left you.
Ah, shut up, Corey, and I always hated you. All right. Child Zombie 1 comes over and is slowly going down the fence line, looking for an opportunity to get through the fence at Roland. Child Zombie number 3 heads over to help out child number 2 as it attacks Tilta the green. Reaches out to try and hit you with a fist and missed.
Ha! Little child fists can't touch me.
Oh, okay. So I rolled for child 2. That was actually 3 that moved over. So, yeah, it was attacking 2.
Its little arms are trying to hit you and just knows.
Yeah. And it also missed. Wow, these things want you bad.
Right.
And it wants you bad, but both of the kids were not able to hit you. All right. Lionel, it is your turn, and it appears you have gone unnoticed.
Yep, I am going to move up out there.
Okay.
He already has an arrow into his bow. Kind of had it walking around. Well, he's going to, as he pulls up the bow, he's going to lick one of the feathers and pull slowly back on the bow and take his shot. Oops, better.
All right. And who are you targeting?
Vortigern? Yeah.
All righty. Vortigern is within your sights, and I'll give you advantage if you didn't.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, I didn't think of that.
Okay. You
just want me to roll?
You can go ahead and roll again. If you do get a crit, we'll use that. Otherwise, I mean, you hit anyways.
Yep.
Okay, so it's a hit either way.
All right.
So go ahead and... so you lightly wound Vortigern as the ear pierces into his right arm.
Do you do inspiration for damage or no?
I do not do inspiration for damage. Just D20 rolls.
Yep, that is fine. That is it.
Okay. All right, so we are...
And he will hide. I'm sorry. He will hide.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check. And Snow Dog.
I have a question.
Okay. What is your question?
Would I be able to attack and then run back into the barn and close the barn doors behind me?
That would be probably 2 actions. You wouldn't be able to do both of them.
Okay.
And let's see, are you... Yeah, you're a paladin. Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Is there only one way in and one way out of the barn?
Yes, there's only the main door there.
Okay. Well, I'm curious. Is there anyone in the party that can heal me besides me?
Yes.
Your bard can, who is right there.
All right.
Who's
going next? You don't need to be any closer to me.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Just stay within, say, 30 feet.
Okay. Well, wait, hold on. Let me see. I'm targeting the skeleton then.
We're actually 60 feet.
Yep, 60 feet from you.
Yeah, you got plenty of room.
Yeah.
Is the skeleton
he is not targeted now.
I'm trying to target him.
Okay, there you go. He's targeted.
There he is.
Okay.
You untargeted.
Then he went away.
Okay, hold on.
Just one click. There you go. All right.
Okay. So let me see. Where was I? Let's see. So.
All right. So you swing your axe and missed. Now, I just want to remind everyone, there is a gold star next to each one of your portraits. That is an inspiration that you can use for any D20 roll.
I'm going to use mine.
Okay.
How do I do that?
So on the main part of your character sheet at the top, just uncheck that
Yeah.
box and make another attack roll.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That will hit.
Great.
Nice.
Ooh, very nice. As you hack this skeleton to pieces, parts of the skeleton fly for about 10 feet in each direction.
Okay. I'm gonna run into the barn. Kind of like, I guess, come right here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna, yeah, and then I'm going to pass to roll.
All right. So you run into the barn, leaving line of sight.
Yes, that's what I was just gonna. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
So, no, it's
Sorry
okay.
about that.
Well, I mean, you don't need to apologize to me, but I hope there's a window.
Damn it.
I,
I
I'm
wasn't
go-
thinking. Sorry.
No.
There is
I
no
highly
window.
doubt that I doubt that a dwarf with 1 hit point would really be thinking about that at this time. You probably did exactly what you
Yeah.
would do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna yell out the first line of Jerry Cantrell's "Leave Me Alone," the old lead singer of Alice in Chains, and hit Skeleton 1 with my dagger. I'm saying hit, not swing at, because I'm hoping.
Okay. So you
God damn-
punch the
God damn it.
dagger through.
Yeah.
the
Oh,
fence.
shoot, that's right. Yeah. Do I have disadvantage? Because I didn't put that in.
Yeah, it would be at disadvantage. So just go ahead and make another roll. We'll take the lowest of those two.
Okay. Let me unselect disadvantage. I'm gonna guess that 8's gonna be the lowest. Well.
Yeah, and so you still hit anyways. As you,
Oh. Okay.
As you punch that dagger through, and you actually find purchase on the other end.
Excellent.
And wow, and you take that skeleton out.
Damn. Now, okay. So I can't see Snow Dog.
Nope.
I can, and I'm not engaged with Adult Zombie 2, right?
Correct, because there is the fence in between you two. So
I can move.
Yes, you can move. Yes.
Okay. I'm wondering, and where's Talon? Is Talon like up in the air on top of the
Yeah,
barn, or is Talon on the?
he is up on the top of the roof of the barn.
Okay.
Which the top of the roof is about 25 feet up in there.
Okay. All right. I'm going to assume Roland knows of Snow Dog's situation, and so Roland's going to move. I think I can go. Would I have line of sight from here?
Well,
Oh.
Can you see him from there?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean like? Well, he never disappeared. He was appearing to me the whole time. So.
Oh, okay. My line of
I
sight.
don't know if. Yeah.
Actually, let me check something real quick.
Sure.
See here. Oh, yeah, I had it. Okay, so now.
Okay, now I can. Yeah, so I can still see him.
Okay, so you have line of sight.
Then I'm gonna cast Healing Word.
Thank
on
you.
him.
Okay.
You are welcome. And here it comes as my bonus action.
Nice. All right. Skeleton 5 tries to slash at this monk. Ooh, he slashes again, scoring a deep hit.
God damn it.
Ooh. And with that, Tilted drops to the ground.
Shit.
Ow.
Corian, it is your turn.
Seeing Vortigern, I'm going to walk over to him. And I'm going to say, if you're going to cast a spell, make sure it doesn't miss. And then I'm going to cast Burning Hands just straight in his face.
Nice. Oh.
Nice.
Awesome.
Oh,
It's like you're
I
holding a
forgot
lighter
to-
at my concert.
Yes.
All right, and he failed his saving, so he's taking this
Yeah.
full on. Wow. His
Nice.
robes and everything are burning. He screams out in sheer agony and pain. You have scorched the living hell out of him. Nice.
No.
Just remember that next time.
Okay. Adult Zombie 1. It shuffles forward, looking for the next nearest living creature to attack. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it so happens to be Valrin. As it comes up to hit you with its fist. And it missed. Adult zombie number 2 comes around.
Come on.
Comes around, and shuffles over towards Roland, and goes to hit you with its fist. Ooh, and that is going to hit. Actually. So that is going to deal 1 point of damage, since it is just a fist.
Oh, that's right. It's just a little.
All right.
Oh, wait, no, that was not.
Talon. It is going to fly overhead. See here. Oh yeah. It's coming to the aid of its master. As it flies
Come on, you flying
over,
rat.
flying at Corian. And it comes down and it tries to sting you with its tail. Ooh. That's going to hit. Oh, wow. Dropping Corian to the ground. With
Damn.
a sting. All right. We are around to Valrin. Your turn.
Okay, well, I'm going to start by attacking this zombie. I'll drop my bow and pull out my 2 daggers. I'll start by making a single attack. Let's see.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice.
awesome.
Critical hit.
Okay.
Nice.
Let's see. All right.
Okay.
Yes, that's.
Unfortunately.
Wait, did that get applied? Okay, I think I accidentally clicked the ranged attack button for the hit, which doesn't really matter, but I can just reroll damage, I think.
That works.
Oh, all right.
It should be the same amount of damage. So.
Okay. Nope, it only rolled 1d4. I'm not sure what the issue is.
The first time it rolled 2 because it had the critical hit triggered, and then the second time you rolled, it was already gone. So.
Okay. Are you able to like manually apply it at all?
Yes.
Okay, because I'm not sure how else to change that.
So you hit with 1 dagger with a critical hit.
Right, I hit with 1 dagger, and this it's still up, right?
Yes, it is still
After
up.
the 8 damage. Okay, I'll attack with the second one then.
Okay, so I'll keep the damage in case you hit with the other one.
No. Did that?
Let's see. That still hit. All right, so I will apply that damage, which was 7.
All right. Well, it would be 4 because I don't get my ability modifier on it.
I think it's just the damage modifier.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And that was number 1.
So it's still a hit. Yeah, it just doesn't get the extra +3 or whatever.
Okay,
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right.
Okay.
We're all good now. Okay, so you scored 2 hits. It does not fell that zombie, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, I don't think there's much else I can really do for now, so.
Yep. All right. Oh. So Tilta, you make your first death savings throw, and I'm going to disable it to auto roll going forwards. Let's see here.
Okay, where do I make the death savings roll?
Well, it automatically rolled for you.
Oh.
Unless you want to roll again. You got a 17.
I'll keep a 17.
Okay. I'm gonna deactivate it, so if you're still down next round, you'll need to roll it.
Okay.
For you. Yeah. Off. Okay. All right. So Tilta is staying alive. Vortigern,
Exactly.
he reaches down, rumbles through your belongings, finds the amulet and picks it up, cackles. Ha 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 ha! Stupid Corian, you and your friends can die. And with that, he looks around, looking in the woods, trying to see where that arrow came from earlier. Doesn't see it. Assumes that you ran off or whatnot. And he goes into the woods to hide, or to leave the area. All right, Child Zombie 1 is still trying to find a way getting through the fence unsuccessfully. Child number 2 kind of just wanders off aimlessly, trying to find something else to kill. 3 is doing the same. Bringing us to Lionel.
Okay, I will attempt another shot.
Okay.
Basically the same thing, only I've tracked him going to the west and north and west.
You have. Oh, so close to a natural.
Yeah, it rolled off that. Wow.
Wow.
You jerk.
All right.
Oh, I got him.
But it's a slight hit, but that is enough. Vortigern.
I was off by 1.
Yeah, you were that close. Vortigern drops to the ground, dead from that arrow.
Nice.
Okay, we are round 3. Snowdog, it is your turn.
I have a question.
Yes.
My map on my application is like almost all black.
Yeah, that's
Because you're inside.
Because you're inside.
Oh.
Line of sight is
okay.
in effect now. I turned it on.
Oh, okay.
I didn't realize it was off.
Oh.
So as
Okay.
you move out of the barn, you might see the rest of the battlefield.
Okay. How far can I go? Let's see. It's 5, 10, 15. Wait. 5, 10, 15.
You can move 25 feet.
Right. So I was here.
Yeah, you can get over there where you were at. You got plenty of movement.
5, 10, 15, 20. Let's see.
Yeah, that's about 20. You can't go over the top of old Roland.
Just climbs over you. I'm here.
That's 20. Right?
I understand you want to thank me,
20.
but
Yeah.
25.
Yeah, that's 25.
Okay, hold on. I realized that we were doing this whole line of sight thing. That explains some stuff because that was freaking me out. Let's see. How's Roland doing with this adult zombie?
Looks like Roland is doing pretty well, although he's trying to keep people up, and there's a lot of
I'm gonna take out
creatures
that.
out.
I'm gonna have to take out that fucking imp because that thing pissed me off. Is it flying? Is it airborne? Or is it on the ground?
It is on the ground over there, next to Corian.
Oh, okay.
It's over there cackling in glee.
I'm gonna throw a javelin at it.
Okay.
So here.
goes right into Corrigan.
Ah!
Did I target that thing?
Yeah. Talon's targeted.
Yep.
Okay.
Slides on the ground, stabs me in the side. Ugh!
Oh,
All
9.
right. So the javelin streaks out and misses, landing nearby, next to Corian's head as he's lying unconscious on the ground next to Talon.
Okay. That's cool. Hold on one second. Okay. Thanks.
All right, Roland, it is your turn.
All right, I'm attacking this zombie.
Okay. Ooh. As you jab at it with the dagger and score a hit.
Welcome to the after party.
All right. You slash into it, and it still has movement in it.
Okay, then I'll use my bonus action to attack with my my offhand.
All right.
I need to get the minus. It's down in the corner, right? It's behind the map. Hang on a second.
Yeah,
There we go. The -2.
But that's only for the damage on that one. So you still.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you still make the
Sorry, I
attack.
don't want to click that yet.
Yeah. Okay, that hits. Now you can do it.
Okay. Come on, jerk.
All right. You jab at it with your second dagger, and this thing refuses to go down.
God damn. Okay, I tried.
Yep. All right. Skeleton number 5. It shuffles around and heads over, and it is attacking Valrin with its long sword. It swings and misses. Valrin, you are able to duck under the blow of this thing. All right, Corian, make a death savings throw, please. Ooh, wow.
Oh,
Natural
Nice.
20. Okay.
Nicely done.
You have 1 hit point. Let me take unconscious off of you. You
Nice.
Still have your turn.
okay. So, question: how close is this javelin to me?
The javelin's like right next to your head, like inches away from your head.
So what I want to do is I want to reach up slowly, get it. I'm gonna stand up and just skewer straight into Talon.
All right. Go ahead. Let's see here. Javelin, I think, is a simple weapon, and I think you have proficiency in it. Right. Oh, no, you are unproficient. Okay. So go ahead. Let's see here. In the modifier stack, just hit the -2. That'll take out your proficiency bonus, and just make a regular attack roll with, say, the quarterstaff.
Okay, yeah, I'll just do it with my dagger, I guess, because it doesn't.
Okay. Yeah, that works. All right. So you take up the javelin and you go to jab it at him. Looks like it's going to miss. Did you want to use inspiration point?
Yes.
I will. I will use.
Okay,
I will use my inspiration.
I mean,
think
this sounds so cool. So, okay.
I will try
That's
again.
a great idea.
The -2 on that.
And that hits. All right. So go ahead and roll a d6. Let's see here if you get any bonuses. Yeah, just a straight d6.
I think it's a d6 plus 1, just because I've. 1 second. No, it'll just be a flat d6.
Ooh, 6 points of damage. All right.
Nice.
So Talon takes 6 damage. And
Just
with
skewer
that,
into it.
he is skewered. Its eyes, Snowdog, you could see go open wide as you see the javelin just pierce through the backside of it. It is hurt badly, but it is not dead.
I'm just gonna look at it and go, "Your master's already dead, and you're next."
What? What? No, no. Ah, yes. Shit. All right.
I knew there was a reason I threw that javelin over there.
All right. Adult zombie reaches back to punch at Valrin. Ooh, it looks like this time he is going to hit, dealing 1 point of damage to you with the fist. Okay. Number 2. Let's see here. Over there, he is attacking Roland. Oh, critical hit.
God damn.
So
Roland, no!
Roland takes 2 points of damage.
Wait, that's a critical hit? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
All right,
Literally.
He he is attempting to bolt from you, Corian. If you'd like to take an attack of opportunity, since you have that javelin in your hands, I'll let you make an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
I would love to make an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Nice.
All
Sorry.
right. As it goes to run away, you pull the javelin out and jab it back at him. And with that, it drops to the ground, dead. It flops around like a dead chicken for a few seconds and goes still. All right. We are over to Valorant's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna start by making a my first dagger attack against this skeleton in front of me.
Okay.
Ugh. That one's a miss. Yeah, I think I'll make the second dagger attack against the skeleton as well.
Okay.
Oh,
All right. Well,
or not.
so you also have an inspiration point. Did you want to burn one to try and re-roll one of those in the hopes it's better?
No, not yet. I think I'm gonna save it in case there's like a really important medicine check or something to stabilize somebody.
Okay.
So I'm not doing too bad right now.
Yeah. You're holding up very well. All right. Tilta, make a death savings throw, please. Ooh. And poor
Would
Tilta.
she can use her bardic inspiration, right? Because this is a saving throw.
You know what?
Does
Yes.
that count?
It
Oh.
counts. So yeah. Go ahead and roll a d6 and add that. No matter what you do, it's going to put you over. So I will get rid of that failure and give you a
Yes.
success.
Yeah.
And let me get rid of that effect. Okay. Yeah.
Cool.
Good eye.
Whew.
All right. Child zombie
Rock
number
gnome and D
1.
minor, always popular.
Yep. Comes back around. Still looking for something to sink its teeth into. Number 2. Start shuffling over. Number 3. Comes over this way. And finally finds a target. That is Snow Dog. As it reaches
Great.
back to attack you with its fist. It looks like that's probably a miss. Yep. All right. Lionel, you're up.
All right. I am going to target adult zombie number 1. Try to get him off of Aaron.
Okay.
Or Valorant, sorry.
All right. And that hits. It punches into Skeleton 1, but it does not drop as it continues its assault upon.
All right. After I take my shot, I'm going to go over to where that one guy was.
Okay. So you
And
hit back here to where Vortigern
Yep.
lies.
Vortigern was, yes. And I'm going to relieve him of the
Amulet?
goods, so to speak. Yeah.
Okay. All right. You pilfer through and you find the amulet is still in his hands. You have to kind of peel back his fingers. He has it grasped so tight, but you're able to retrieve the amulet.
All right. And that is my turn.
Okay. Round 4. Snow Dog, your turn.
Well, one in the hand is better than 2 in the bush. So I'm going to swing at this zombie who decided to come over and greet me. And use my battle axe.
And that's going to hit.
See. Oh.
All right. You slice into it, slice a a bit of flesh off of one of its arms. It just slides off and drops to the ground, and it is still coming after you, trying to attack you.
Think do. There isn't a whole lot else I can do, is there?
No, not at this level.
Yeah. Well, I want to get away from this guy. I'm gonna. Let me see.
If you leave its reach, it will get an attack of opportunity on you.
Oh, that's right. Well, I guess I'm gonna hang out and
Just chill.
like,
Hang out and play patty cake with this child zombie.
yeah. Is that a child zombie I'm swinging at?
It is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
All right. Roland, it is your turn.
All right, I'm stabbing at this zombie again.
All right. You score a hit as you punch through. And
The other side.
Yep. It does not drop.
God damn. Okay, then I'll do the other dagger for my bonus action.
All right. That punches through.
All right, I've taken the -2.
Okay.
So here's the roll.
All right. Now, let's see.
Saving throw time.
Yeah. All right. And unfortunately, this thing refuses to go down. It is still up.
Well, it's no worse than 2 Sundays ago when none of them went down.
Yeah.
First attack.
All right. So skeleton number 5, right there. He swings his sword at Valorant, and looks like probably another miss. Wow. Nice. Corian, it is your turn.
All right. So I'm gonna set the spear down, and then I'm gonna take my hands, and I'm gonna create that green glob again, and I'm gonna huck an acid splash to hit both adult zombie 1 and skeleton 5, as I can hit 2 creatures if they're within 5 feet of each other.
Okay.
So force the dex save on them.
All right. And it looks like
Nice.
they both failed. All right.
Do that sweet acid damage.
All right. So the skeleton sizzles away at the skeleton. It does not go down, but zombie 1 needs to make another saving throw. Let's see. See if it. Okay, and with that, it drops. Let's see.
Yeah.
Number 1.
Nice.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay. Oh, and where is number 2? Number 2 over there. Okay. Yep.
Oh yeah, he's right on my ass.
All right. Anything else for Mr. Corian?
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Adult zombie number 2 wells again at Roland. And it hits, dealing another point of damage. Let's see here. Where are you at? There you are. Okay. Valorant, you're up.
Okay, I am going to start by it. I'm gonna attack this skeleton in front of me with a dagger.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
All right. You go to jab it with the dagger. It gets caught in its rib cage, and you lose the grip on it. It's wedged in its rib cage.
Well, then I'll bonus action offhand attack with my remaining dagger.
Okay.
Let's see. Ooh. All right.
That hits.
And then at a -3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, and that
All right.
takes out that skeleton. Good job.
Oh,
Nice.
awesome. All right.
All right. Poor Tilta is still unconscious over there. Make another death saving throw.
All right. Noodles. I'm gonna use
Uh-oh.
my inspiration.
There you go.
Okay.
And that's
Ugh.
it.
Okay.
That could have been.
Shit.
Wow. All right.
Wait, that
Ah.
doesn't count as 2 fails,
No,
though.
no,
Yeah,
I
okay.
undid one of them.
Okay.
All right, so you're at 1 failure, 2 success. You're still holding on to life.
I am. I'm holding on tight.
Oh, maybe someone can get you up this round. We'll see. All right, child zombie number 1 shuffles around. Child number 2 shuffles forward, attacking Valrin. And it missed. Number 3 goes to attack Snowdog. And missed. All right, Lionel, it is your turn.
He's going to move up right there beside Orion,
Mm-hmm.
but he's going to take a shot at child zombie number 2.
Get
Okay,
that little girl.
that's right. A freaky little girl. All right, your arrow.
I'll do
strikes.
inspiration.
Okay. Ooh, nice. Critical
Nice.
hit. Hell yeah.
Inspired.
Yeah, nice. All right, so that forces a savings throw on number 2. Let's see, does it actually go down? And it does. That drops
Nice.
it. Lionel, good job.
Ooh,
Oh,
yeah.
whoops. I think the wrong one went away.
Oh,
Not that I complain. I wouldn't mind Adult Zombie 2 going away, but
actually,
hey, look at that, everybody. Good news.
Let's see here. Okay, I'll just switch this guy over.
Right. Would me giving Corian the amulet be an action?
No, we'll say that's a free action.
All right. As Lionel lowers his bow after the shot, he takes the amulet from between his belt and he kind of, not hurtfully, but he hits him in the chest with it. And as he begins to take it, he says, I hope it was worth it. This dead family. And that's it. He's going to walk a few paces away.
Nice. I'm going to give you another inspiration point for that. And Corian, I'm going to give you one too. That was pretty good. All right.
Puts it on chest, just is hyperventilating after that. Just don't need to roll intimidation because I'm already scared.
Nice. Okay, round 5. Snowdog, your turn.
Okay. Going to attack that child zombie 3.
Okay.
About 18.
That will hit. Wasn't targeted, but yeah, that'll hit.
It wasn't?
No.
Okay. I targeted child 3 or child
Okay.
zombie 3.
Okay, but that did hit. So go ahead and roll up some damage.
7 points.
On. Oops.
Child zombie 3.
Okay, there it is. Okay, so you slash deep into it. You hear the bone crunching. A little bit of the blood kind of splashes back in your face, and it still continues at you. Its entrails just hanging out of its gut. It does not want to go down.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, Roland, it is your turn.
All right. Sing a little bit of Fall Down by Toad the Wet Sprocket and try to take this guy down finally. Oh, I rolled 2 of them.
Okay.
You want to just delete those and I'll roll again?
Okay. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Here's the real roll.
You're good.
Where is it? Okay. There it is. That's
Okay.
a 7, thank God.
So that hit.
It's
Okay. I've hit the damage, but it doesn't seem to be. Oh, there it comes.
There it goes. All right. So let's see here. And this time it drops.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, that's right, man. Toad the Wet Sprocket does it every time. In terms of the distance and movement, Tilta is 40 feet away from me, and I can move. I think. Oh no, I can only move 30 feet around. And I think according to the little arrow thing, she's 40.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah, but it includes a diagonal that brings me awfully close to Child Zombie 1. So I can't make it all the way to her, correct?
Correct. Yeah, and to rush all the way over there, you'd have to leave. You'd have to face an attack of opportunity from the Child Zombie. Yeah.
But I'm assuming that Valoran is within 30 or 25 feet of her
I'm
anyway.
definitely within range. My plan for my turn is to go and help her and stabilize her.
Okay. Then I am going to target Tilt back up a little bit, and she still seems to be targeted. There we go. I'm going to... Oh, wait, no, I don't. It's only bonus action time. I can't do what I was going to do. I guess if I only have a bonus action left, I'll use that to give... I'll sing a little more Black Dog to give Snow Dog some bardic inspiration.
Thank you.
You got it. Let me... Bam.
Okay.
There we go. And then I'll just kind of hang out behind him.
All right. That brings
away from the zombie.
Over to Corian.
I think what I'm going to do is I will target this child zombie, and I'm going to kind of spiral my hands around and then punch through the air, sending out a giant beam of frost straight at this zombie.
Okay.
Hadouken.
Ooh, that's going to hit. All right. Let's see. And does that drop it? Ooh, unfortunately, it does not kill it outright.
Okay,
it should.
And then its speed is reduced by 10.
Okay.
And then I will pass it to Valoran.
All right, Valoran, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to, let's see. Yeah, I'm going to move over here to Tilta, and I am going to make a medicine check to try and stabilize her.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay. Well, I am going to use my inspiration to do that again.
Okay. Sounds like a good call.
Thanks.
Yeah.
All right. And with that, Tilta is stabilized at this point.
Thanks so
All
much.
right. Yep.
Okay. So Tilta, you're stable. Okay. Child Zombie 1. Let's see here. Which one is it going after? It rolled. Okay. It is shuffling over towards Valoran as it goes after you. And it slams its fist at you, dealing 1 point of damage. Okay. Child Zombie number 3. You could see its movement is slowed a little bit. You see some icicles hanging off of its intestines that are hanging out as it rears back to hit Snow Dog and missed. All right, Lionel, you're up.
All right, he will sees Child Zombie number 1 going after Valoran. He will slowly raise his bow, put a knock an arrow, and take a shot.
All right, that's a solid hit. And it tears a huge chunk off of that child zombie, but you see it's still going after Valorant.
Yep.
All right, we are
That's
at
all I
round
got.
6. All right, so just a quick thing. So we are at 10 o'clock. We don't have a whole lot longer to go, but I don't want to keep going if someone has another game they need to hop into or if they need to go. So what is the consensus of the party? Do you want to try and wrap this up, or do you want me to fast track it?
I'd like to try and finish it. I don't have anything else going on.
Yeah,
Same.
I'm fine with finishing it.
Yeah,
Me
I'm
too.
good to go.
Same here.
Okay. All right.
End this.
Okay. All right. So
Finish
we
him.
are at round 6. Snow Dog, you're up.
So I am definitely targeting the child. And
Okay.
did I target it?
Yep, it is targeted.
Okay. Well then, let's roll with the battle axe.
And you hit.
And let's see. That didn't. Wait. What happened? Anyway.
It's okay. It rolled, but I don't know what. Yeah, it hit. And wow, it made its savings throw. It is still coming after Snow Dog.
Really? After I did 11
Mhm.
points of damage?
Yeah, that should have killed any living thing, as you chop and hack a huge gouge into its chest area. This thing,
And it didn't die.
it is nope.
Jesus Christ. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Keith,
Yep.
the
It
reason
says-
the reason people are getting advantage on those
Yeah.
attacks is because it's considered unconscious.
Yeah, I keep trying to get rid of it, but when it
Gotcha.
yeah. Thank you. All right.
Okay. All right.
Okay, Roland, you're up.
All right. I'm going to remind it that it's dead and its parents are dead, its whole family is dead, and they're dead twice, and do vicious mockery.
Nice.
See if. Okay, so save.
What's the tune?
Yeah, you're dead. Your family's dead.
All right. Unfortunately, the ears sloughed off, and it did not hear what you said.
Okay, then. I am going to. So Snow Dog already has. I'm going to use my bonus action to give Valoran Underhill Bardic Inspiration, my last one.
Okay.
Because you're within 60 feet of me, right, Valoran? Yeah, 40 feet.
Cool.
So, just in case you need it. Just what I needed, and I think that's it.
All right. All right, Corey, it is your turn.
All right, looking at the child zombie over there that's not dying, and I'm just gonna be like, "That's unnatural," but they have it. So I'm gonna target the other child zombie. I'm gonna spiral again, punch through it, and launch a ray of frost at this one.
Alrighty. And you score a hit. Dealing heavy damage. The whole backside of that other zombie over there is just covered in a sheen of ice, but it does not go down.
All right, and then I will pass it to Valoran.
All right, Valorant, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to drop my remaining dagger. And let's see. I'm going to pull out my rapier and attack this zombie in front of me.
Okay.
Let's see. All right.
All right, and I believe that'll hit it. Let me apply it to the target there.
Okay, I'm not
That'll
not
hit.
sure why it wasn't targeted. I think it should be now.
Yep.
Let's see. Ugh.
And
Okay.
you pierce through it. The rapier pierces through its chest. And there's some big organ that comes out the backside. Maybe it's kidney or whatnot. But
Ugh.
it does not go down.
Okay.
All right. And poor Tilta is unconscious but stable.
So I don't get to wake up. I don't.
No, unless someone actually heals you, you'll be unconscious. You're not gonna
gee.
die, but yeah. All right. Child zombie number 1 attacks Valoran and missed. Child number zombie 3 continues to attack Snow Dog, and it looks like that was a miss. Bringing it to Lionel's turn.
All right, let's see if we can't put one through the skull.
All right.
Yes, right through the skull.
Right through the skull. Let's see. Okay. Chances are it is probably not going to make it. Okay, and with that, you fell that zombie there. Okay. All right, Snow Dog, you're up.
Is there any? Oh, we got one baddie left.
Yeah, you do have one baddie left. You also have your lay on hands, too.
Is there somebody that I need to use that on, or?
I wonder.
I'm sitting at 1, and also we have Tulta down.
Well, I'm alive but unconscious. If we kill this other thing, then eventually I'll.
Well, I guess. I mean, no one's on the verge of dying, are they?
No, just go ahead and take out this last guy, man.
Okay.
Just go for it. Just go for it.
Okay.
Do it.
Do it.
Battle axe. Oh wait, I gotta make sure. Do I have it targeted?
It is targeted. Do it.
Okay. That's a 22.
All right.
Oh yeah.
That hits. All right. Let's
6
see.
points of damage.
Let's see.
Oh my God.
And with that, you finally fell the last of these child zombies from hell.
God,
Christ.
like Children of the Corn.
I know. Wow.
Oh, 7 rounds. That's a pretty long combat.
Didn't we have one that was 12 the other day?
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
that was
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
That one went on.
That was crazy. I was the first one. Well, never mind. I was just thinking something. Never mind.
Okay, come wake me up. That's what you.
Go
should be
give her a
thinking
nice
about.
little love tap to heal for 2 to deal it for 1.
Anyone need to be healed?
Yes, Tilta.
Tilta is unconscious. So
Okay, I'll go over.
Corey
I'll go
ain't doing
over.
so hot either.
Well, okay. I guess I'll go over to Tilta and take care of her.
all right, are you gonna burn your whole pool of 5 hit points?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, is there someone else that they can take care of Corian? What?
I for all my spells.
Oh, okay.
We can long rest or something like that, or
Mm-hmm.
hunker down somewhere.
Well, then let me get. What do I need? Just 1 hit point to get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I'll do that. I'm not quite sure
Okay.
how that works on my end.
I'm just gonna do it manually.
Okay.
So all right, so you give 1 point to Tilta, and
I'll give her 2 points, and I'll give Corian 2.
okay, 2 and Corian 2. Okay.
Save 1 for an emergency.
Yeah,
Yeah.
something like that. I can't split it, so.
Okay. So you finally take care of this battle. And so with that, Corian's worst fear has come to pass, but now your encounter with Vortigern and his minions is over. It has become too dark to look for other lodging, so you light a fire in the fireplace of the farmhouse, bar the door, you clean the blood from your blades, and tend to your wounds as well as those of your comrades. You set watch, and each of you says a silent prayer to your respective gods, that the spirits of your foes find their rest and trouble you no further this night. You eventually drift off to sleep, but your sleep is fulfilled with Talon's devilish screams. You wake to the sound of rain and gray skies. The sun, even hidden behind the clouds, is a welcome sight. And at this point, that concludes the Wizard's Amulet.
Yay!
So those of you that want to continue the story, just keep a lookout for the adventure Crucible of Freya that continues this timeline, which I have one scheduled for Frog God Days is going to be launching an event here soon. As soon as they release that to the public, I will let you know. But there will be one coming at the end of the month.
Okay.
Okay, cool. I think I definitely would want to try and get into that.
Yeah. So
Well,
Same.
yeah, because we gotta unlock the thing with the amulet. I mean, right?
that's right.
Yeah.
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 Okay. So let me put in the XP and whatnot for you guys real quick. Let's see here. Yep, you guys did that. Bush. Lots of stuff to add here. Okay, and then let's see. Gotta add that parcel. Okay, alright. Whoop, I did not make it in there. Ah, there we go. Okay, so XP, I am awarding that now. So it looks like each one of you got 133 experience points. And the loot on Vortigern, you find he had 123 gold pieces on him.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Divvied up, it looks like each person gets 20 gold. There is 3 gold left. So let's see here. Let's probably turn that into silver. Try to remember, silver is
10.
30, so that'd be 5 each.
okay. So let me change that and divvy that out. Okay, so all the loot has been divvied up there. Okay. So yeah, so there we are. And like I said, if you can, in the text channel for Wizard's Amulet here on the server, if you could leave me your contact info, I will export your characters and send it to you. That way, when you do find the Crucible of Freya, you can join in and continue this story. Thank you for playing.
Yay!
So how'd you guys like it?
I like
That was
it.
fun.
I had a
It's
lot
very
of fun.
Yep. I get my javelins.
Here you go.
Okay.
Yeah, I get the 2 daggers and bow that I left out on the battlefield.
All right. You were able to retrieve those.
And and there was nothing else that we could loot.
There was nothing else that was loot worthy, unfortunately.
Okay.
Ransack the house.
You
Retrieve arrows.
Okay, retrieve arrows. You ransack the house. You find some potatoes and radishes.
Cool. Cooking
Awesome.
ingredients.
Okay, there's a long rest, so that way... Oh, and let me get rid of that effect. Okay. So, does anyone have any questions or comments about this adventure or Fantasy Grounds that I can answer for you? I'm sorry,
Keith?
go ahead. Yes?
Just quick question. You have my contact info. Do I need to give you anything for that?
No, that's fine. I know how to get a hold of you.
Well, unless there's anything else, I'm gonna skedaddle.
Alrighty.
All right.
And I had a good time. I really enjoyed it. It was a lot.
Cool. Awesome.
I just
Good.
I just got invited to a cookout. So
Ooh, nice. Go enjoy it, man.
yeah, I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, take care.
Good night.
All
Good
right.
night.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah.
Thanks so much, Keith.
You're
Yeah.
welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was great.
Thank you.
Cool. Good job. You guys did well.
Yeah.
Oh, I did want to add that
Uh-huh.
we don't necessarily have to do the Crucible of Freya, right? You can still bring this character to any other
Correct.
organized play frog god thing that'll be coming up.
Yes.